say all yiggity, and we back on the late night hype type site sort of game. Listen, I had another stream earlier. We didn't get to every development that there is, but there's a lot going on. And so we want to make sure that we're staying on track and keeping abreast so we can figure out what happened to Nolan Wells. I'm Jay Lava. I scour the internet so that you don't have to, and you already know how we get down. So just sit back real quick and we're going to let the people speak real quick. I really want to start out with his mom. Let his mom talk real quick because she has something to say to y'all about what the current events might be, since there's a little confusion out there about what's going on. You understand?
Hey, Boo Bears. I know you probably did not expect to see me, but I had to come on because I wanted to acknowledge all of your love, your support, your kindness that you guys have been showing me. I wanted to answer each and every one of you, and I probably will at some point. I will at some point, but right now it's just, everything is so heavy. Everything is so heavy. Just been going through the motions. I'm a healthcare provider, so I talk about grief a lot. And now to be on the other side of this is, it's a lot. So I lost my mom a few years ago, and that was hard. This loss, this grief, this pain, it's different. It's insurmountable.
I don't like to play Negro trauma porn, but I definitely thought that her words were valid, since, everybody, including me, gets to speak on her son. And, that would be just a shame if we don't let her get her voice out too. You know what I'm saying? So, matter of fact, even since I messed that up, let me bring that back a little bit.
I'm a healthcare provider, so I talk about grief a lot. Now to be on the other side of this is, it's a lot. So I lost my mom a few years ago, and that was hard. This loss, this grief, this pain, it's different. It's insurmountable. And then it's like you get these flood of emotions all at different times, and grief is so multi-layered. 1 second I might be okay and I can talk about things and I can listen to his stories, and then the next minute I am falling apart and I feel like I can't breathe, and I feel like there is an elephant just sitting on my chest. But I know this is the process. I have a wonderful support system. I have my faith in God, which I've been leaning heavy into. But I just wanted to let you guys know that I see you, I love you, I'm thankful for all of you, and I'm so sorry that I hadn't been able to reply. I don't know exactly when again I'll post. For some reason, it does help. And I know if Nolan was here, he'd be like, Mom, just keep talking to the people, keep telling my story, keep telling your story. So that is going to be my plan. Again, thank you all so much. I love you, and I will talk to you later. Bye.
She seems like a pretty sweet lady. You know what I'm saying? But you're right though, Nightfall. They don't know. They don't know the ins and outs that we know. Like, when it comes to these white supremacists and how their system actually runs, right? Like when we speak in terms of, yeah, they can have a grand jury, but they can slip the whole grand jury little tidbits. Just like what case was that? What case are you actually referring to? Because that makes me think about what case is that? Where it was the grand jury and they couldn't, like, and I know we was all talking about it's easy enough to indict a ham sandwich or something like that. That was the lingo around the time. I can't remember. But yeah, man. Um, I wanted to let the mom get her voice heard, man, because we all can't be sitting up here talking about her son, what I'm saying, without her being actually included. So, that's that. There was a couple messages from a couple people, man, and I'm gonna go ahead and run them down like I normally do. You know what I'm saying? let's start with the questions first. Let's start with the dispatch question first. Shout out to my man. Hold on real quick. He got a question about this dispatch thing. Everybody got questions. Like the one thing good about this is everybody got their brain power on and everybody's adding and subtracting. I'm talking about even way more than the actual officials is doing. They're gonna have a really tough time trying to pull the wool over everybody's eyes in this case. It was a sister in the Kentucky that was killed by the police in her home. Yeah, she was so cute too. You talking about Breonna Taylor? Yep, Breonna Taylor. Yep. Okay, I remember. Yeah, because then they came back with the wanton endangerment, which really wasn't, justice for murdering her. But yeah, I remember that. Okay. Yeah, we do these stories on QVP podcast, y'all. So make sure y'all tap in for them. But back to my man's. Go ahead and bust it down for it. He said new audio gives questions about the investigation.
So let's take a moment to address this new dispatch audio that was put out and to talk about what the FBI says they're focusing their attention on while helping Mississippi officials. Number one in this audio, am I bugging or is it not the whole audio? Why do they keep clipping it?
We're sinking. Can y'all please come?
NBC News has obtained audio as part of a records request that details the group calling for towing assistance.
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
You can clearly hear that there was more that somebody was saying at the beginning of the call before they clipped it to start talking to play the second part of the call. But why not just play the entire call through if you got the dispatch audio? The other thing I want to point out is that people keep saying that Ashley Cole, the judge, said in her statement that they left the island when the boat started malfunctioning. That is not what she said. What she said was they left Horn Island at around 4:30 when the boat started malfunctioning. Now, obviously, she's a judge, so she knew to say around, even though you could have easily went into anybody's phone who made the call for help and seen the exact timestamp because you know that would be valuable information.
Right.
But also, why do y'all keep telling us about the call but not telling us what time the dispatch call came in?
Right. And I was thinking as far as like the clip, when they was clipping it or whatever, you have no reason to clip the call because it ain't like they giving no address or nothing over the call. They usually clip the call out, when they're saying their address and they don't want the address to be said. You're literally on the boat. So all you could probably possibly be given is coordinates, right? And what will we do with the coordinates after the fact? So I thought that was strange. I think he was on to something by that. But go ahead. Go on. Hold on, let him kick that out.
All those records should be available. And the last thing is the FBI said that they're assisting with the investigation, but they're focused on the interstate threats that are coming into individuals who they don't want to reveal the identity of, aka the young men. That is what y'all are focused on in this situation. I keep trying to tell people that this lady is a judge. She knows how to get certain evidence out and the timing of getting certain evidence out. This could have all come out last week when they thought he was just missing. Mm-hmm. Why are we getting all of this information now, and why are y'all breadcrumbing us?
Exactly. Hold up. And how yeah, like he said, y'all could have came out with the tow. We need the tow records, and that don't tell us where the boat went the next day too, right? Because I feel like there was a little exchange done when they had went to the other little harbor. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all see that too. But mama, before we dip up off the mother, it's the elephant in the room, man, and I think it has to be said about this not seeing color thing.
I want to discuss something that hasn't been discussed a lot. I haven't seen a lot of this on social media, and that is the question of, Christine Wells Wansley, Nolan's mom, has said prior that they raised Nolan not to see color. Okay, and that's a very popular kind of statement, and it also can be seen as a very admirable thing. But the problem with that is he is a young black man.
Right.
And you can't get around that. He's not white passing, even though he is part Filipino. That is most definitely not, when you look at him, what you would know about him or assume.
Exactly.
And so to the public, and unfortunately we as African American people have to think about, how do we present to the public? And to the public, he presents as just a young black man. And so to live in Mississippi, one of the most troubling racially divided states in America, and not to see color is not to fully know who you are and how you are going to be seen. And I think it begs to ask, did that play a role in his friend group, his primary friend group, the people that he hung out with, and him?
All I'm saying is this: based off what we're seeing now, I think it's safe to say that them was the kind of friends that used to make racist jokes in front of Nolan. Put a 1 in the chat if you think they used to make racist jokes in front of Nolan and he used to play it off. I'm trying to see something. I'm just trying to see something. Not to mention that Filipinos are seen as one of the N-words of Asia. They is on the lower totem pole. You're right. Filipinos and Cambodians. To the point where I got a homeboy that's Cambodian. Boy, he don't mess with nothing but black chicks. Like, he got 3 baby mamas and they all black. No, he actually got 4. I think one of them was like mixed or something. But he's this is another thing, y'all, that I was thinking about. Just on a side note, I put this up on Facebook too, by the way. Y'all go follow me at JLava on Facebook, JAYLAVA. But I posed this question. I said, if trauma from slavery is passed down to black people through DNA, is savagery and cruelty passed down to them as well? And obviously, it's a big old debate. Everybody want to chime in. They didn't already start the argument in the comment section and all of that. And that's what I do. I try to ask questions to get each other to think. Because when we speak in terms of people talking about this 1358 and all of this other nonsense about us, I'm just saying, are we talking about people who have a same lust for these type of things as their ancestors once did? You know what I'm saying? Because lynching and all that didn't necessarily go away. And think about it. That was a group thing. That we talk about massive cover-ups. Montana Price, what up? B1 family. When we talk about cover-ups on a large scale, well, didn't every lynching in history get covered up? Because didn't nobody ever go to jail for it? Who? Oh man. Nah, you know what? Yeah, I've been getting in my races. Y'all should see some of my DMs, boy. They've been in my DMs talking Tony Tough Nuts, talking about Tony Tabasco ass. I'm talking about, man, these people been going in on me in my little DMs. I need to do a whole show just reading the DMs straight up. It's just like that. I mean, I expected though, because the posters that I've been putting up, it seems like I've got a unique way of bringing the devils right on out. And I've been doing a lot of YT on YT crime, especially the touchy-feely ones or the family side ones. Oh man, they cannot stand that over there. But anyway, she's talking about this colorblind thing that I think we kind of all agree. I hate to beat up on the mom and the dad, you know what I'm saying? Because I know they're going through this, that, and the other, but this should serve as a cautionary tale to other people. Like, yo, all that we don't see color, that ain't it, B. And what the dominant society just got to understand is, man, we got the right to look at y'all like that. Y'all don't really have the right to look at us like you do. We know that's out of fear and all this other preconceived notions, but we talking about real substantials. There's not an epidemic of black people killing white people anywhere. I be seeing all these little fake statistics in my comments, and they be putting these little memes up talking about, yeah, white people are they're getting killed by black people all the time. And blah, 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 blah. I be like, man, you don't believe that, devil. You do not believe that. And I understand. I get it. You're saying that stuff as a defense mechanism. But hey, I'm not here to cater to your feelings. I need you to actually feel it. Maybe if you feel the embarrassment and the shame deep enough, maybe you're like, man, I don't want to feel that no more. Man, maybe I could just be a decent person. Because you know that's what that come with that, right? Just being a decent person subverts all that. But she brings up some good points, and I don't want to beat up on the parents, but I want to let her rock out because I think it needs to be heard.
And perhaps maybe not knowing or understanding how he was viewed by these people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If I raise my young black son in an all-white community, because we live in a predominantly white community,
right,
and I don't teach him about the fact that he's black and what that entails, and about racism, and about racist situations that he may find himself in, and about knowing when he may be in danger, if he doesn't know the warning signs, if he doesn't know to travel with other people of color, or to have one of his siblings or his father or myself with him.
See, those are core fundamentals. I get that. But another layer to that cake is, you know, we get all of this wisdom through experience. We can't expect these children to actually get it like that. It's got to be some mechanism in which we can convey to them the seriousness of this. Because on the other side, let's keep it real. You could even be the parent trying to give your kids the game. But the propaganda and the negative reinforcement is triple, double, quadruple strong. Because think about it. We all, like even us in the B1 space, man, there was a time I didn't know none of this. There was a time that I was oblivious to any of this type of stuff. Whites, like, had no concept of it. Like, I knew that white people was racist as hell, but I didn't know that it was as deep as it was. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then, you know, even to get to these points that we at right now, B1 family, we had to do some studies and find out, and you know what I'm saying, get hooked up with some brothers that were speaking that real message. Like, man, I remember, I gotta tell y'all, like, my first encounter to some real B1 talk was Jason Black talking about Ferguson, Mike Brown. I'll never forget it. Was that like 2015 or something like that, right? And that's when I was just, and what they say is true. If you're seeking the knowledge, it'll show up. Because I was on Facebook one time. And man, I said, who the hell is doing a 2-hour video? And then, you know, has his little picture with the Black Panther dude up there and shit, you know. Boy, I clicked on that joint and he was like, Ferguson. I was like, who is this nigga? But he was talking that talk though. And man, I probably ain't and probably more since I've been into my own a little bit, but I still try to catch them. But I hardly ever miss a Professor Black Truth or a Jason Black broadcast, or Tariq for that matter. Tariq maybe not so much because he just be roasting tethers most of the time. But if he's talking about an event or something going on, I'm definitely on that. But I still listen to the tether roasted videos because those are master classes on how to deal with them fools, right? But I say all that to say is some people just don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to beat the parents up a little bit, especially if you're looking at who she is, who her grandma is. You know what I'm saying? She might have came up in Mississippi and got, you know what I'm saying, some proximity blackness. You know what I'm saying? You know, and probably more than the average. I'm not going to call her a Kamala Harris, but I'm just saying, you know how that can go with them dual allegiances and that kind of thing. Then you got the dad, which the more and more I talk, I don't know if that's like a broken Jamaican Caribbean accent or a down south super nigga accent. Like his hair's bald. I can't tell what his hairline is. He didn't say that he believed in the colorblind stuff, but he said my son didn't see color and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, were you saying that to say you don't believe in all of that? I don't see color stuff, and my son wouldn't listen. And I tried to tell the boy. Or is you saying, you know, that's the foundations in which both of y'all standing on, and that's what you gave him? I don't know. I got questions like that because I just feel like, you know, in trying to spare these kids their innocence. And I know it sucks, but they don't really have no innocence out here. They automatically see them as adults at 2 years old. You come out the box at 2 years old and you are fully cognizant. Yeah, you did it. You ain't no better. You're just a little guilty niglet. And unfortunately, that's the way it is, and that's the way it actually needs to be taught. It's kind of harsh, but life is harsh. You know what I'm saying? And you rather prepare them for the pitfalls so it don't sting so bad, and until they get out there and experience it on their own and be crushed or dead. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead and spit that, mommy.
When there may be a situation that he's put in where he is the only young black man, I am placing my son in danger. I am not equipping him to go into a potential battle, and he doesn't have the weapons that he needs to potentially fight a situation that he's in because he doesn't even know that he's in that situation.
I don't think that's the case, though. No, we ain't talking about a 12, 13, 14-year-old. We talking about a rebellious, 18, 19-year-old that even if we want to give his parents the benefit of the doubt and say they schooled him, you know what I'm saying, from the love he get, from looking like he looked, from being the star athlete and all that, he might be like, Dad, tripping. That's that old school stuff. It ain't like that no more, Dad. It ain't like that no more. These my homies, you know, and it's love around here. I can understand that too. You know, kids develop a personality and all that around 14, 15, 16, you know, and you know.
If he doesn't see color. And I think it also begs real quick to talk about interracial relationships.
Uh-oh.
And I'm not trying to criticize the Nolan Wells family in any way, shape, or form. You know, we all raise our kids. We love our kids and we raise them the way, a lot of times, the way we want to see the world, to be maybe a change in the world. So I am not criticizing them. But I will say in general, when it comes to interracial relationships, because I'm very familiar with a lot of interracial relationships. I watch them play out. I've raised my children around people who are interracial relationships. I myself am interracial. When it comes to these relationships,
I didn't even know that.
A lot of times,
I did not even know that. So I mean, that does give her a little bit more credibility. I mean, she's speaking from her side of the side now. You know, I didn't even know that. Go ahead, mama.
Times the mother, whatever nationality the mother is, that is the primary, how can I put it this? That is the primary race that the child identifies with. For example, if you have a black and white married couple, right, and the mother is white, a lot of times these children are raised primarily around, a lot of times she has all white friends, and the children are exposed to every day her all white friends, her mother who is white, right? And a lot of times in these relationships, the black man does not really strongly, and I'm not saying always, and I'm not trying to say that this is the case with Nolan's parents. I don't know anything about them. But a lot of times I have seen the black man and his racial identity take a second seat to the mother's racial identity. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The woman takes, she sets the tone for the relationship. She raises the children primarily, even though, you know, you can have a very good father, a very strong father, but she is the mother, right? She is the primary parent. And I've just seen too many black children who are part of interracial relationships have no idea about their black heritage. I've seen them often be the quote unquote token Negro. I have seen them, you know, not know how to take care of their hair, not know any of their history, and be very, very lost a lot of times in an interracial marriage situation. Like I said, I'm not saying that this is the case with Nolan, but when I do see these kids who are the product of interracial relationships and they get into situations, and I've just seen it way too many times where they have white friends and they think they're friends, but these friends see them as different, and these friends will often use the N-I-double-G-E hard R word around them. They will make the jokes, and they are just not situationally aware of.
Didn't I just say that, y'all? Didn't I say he was probably one of them ones that used to let his friends say the N-word around him and this, that, and the third? I mean, we see it all the time. We know it all the time. Don't think that and they in Mississippi too. And it ain't like he in Jackson, Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? They down there in the smoothie doovie area, right off the water. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got nobody chopping it up with him or telling them no game, you did. What do you expect? Shorty, she got an insight on how this go. I would be inclined to take her word for it and what she talking about. I thought that was put together well on some insight side of the game. You know what I mean? But there's been another interview, and of course, every interview that come out, I love my people, man. We dissecting and going over everything with a fine-tooth comb in this joint. And she, like CBS, tried to play in our face because I think they did a timeline about what's going on, and she busted down perfectly.
Y'all, CBS is playing in our fucking faces when it comes to their GPS data report. Oh yeah, I'm about to break that down because when I saw it, I listened to it a couple of times, replayed it a couple of times because I feel like they were playing in our faces. So they start off with, we've got the, exact times and locations of what happened with that boat, in that area. We've got the GPS report. So they start off by saying, hey, on July 4th, the boat entered Horn Island at 11:14 a.m. All right. Then they go on to talk about the story, and then they were adamant. Hey, this boat left without Nolan Wells. They kept saying that for about 60 seconds, right?
Right.
Then they tell us the boat docked at a different location than the home and then drove over to the owners. They drove the boat over to the home of the boat. Right. So they docked at a different location, then drove over to the home of the owners of the boat. I had to piece all that together the way that I wrote it down. So I'm going to say it again. They docked at a different location, then drove over to the home of the owners of the boat. But my question was, what time? What time they do all this? You had the time that it actually showed up at Horn Island. So why don't we have the time? So if you could track the time that it got there, you sure enough can track the time that it left and that it docked at a different location.
Right.
What location did it dock at? And I know that boats a lot of times have docking stations. I get that. So there's that. But there are still answers that we need to find out. And we're going to keep going down these rabbit holes until we get the answers that we need. Now, say his name. Nolan Wells.
Straight up. I feel you, sis. And look, everybody right now is I think they messing up, and they still just keep trying to cover up, right? Secret Service Sam had one, and somebody else busted down the whereabouts of the boats with pictures. So check this one out. This is real dirt right here.
Secret Service Sam here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update. And this guy, Tierney Simmons, is a genius. He breaks down why if we get the GPS to the other two boats, we could solve this case. Now, a little trigger warning, he does like to clear his throat.
The boat leaves at 9:56.
Right.
Goes to Horn Island. The boys said that they did not. The last time they saw Nolan was at 3 o'clock. That's a lie. Because you didn't leave till 4:31. From the time that they claimed they saw him, they also said, oh, he said he's going to catch another boat with some other friends. That's what he told us. So that tells you right there that there was other boats. At least 2 other boats, because the other 2 sped away at the same time. But the GPS for the other 2 boats ain't here. Why? So when they left the island, I think a fight possibly took place on the boat, in the water.
Right.
The other 2 boats, I'm going to just say here and here. The other 2 boats was close by watching. Somebody on one of these other boats was like, we ain't finna stay and watch this, bro. This is bad. He don't deserve it. Whatever. This is bullshit. They went ahead to Fort Bayou. So they was already there. 1 or 2 boats was already here. They continued to come to Fort Bayou. When they got to Fort Bayou, they had Nolan's body on the boat with them.
Right.
Because if they did the crime at Horn Island, they would have just left him at Horn Island. But instead of being here and then just turning around to go drop him off after they did what they did the dumb move and went down to Fort Bayou. And they went over here to where one of the boats was that said, okay, man, we got to take this man back and get rid of him. The second boat, or the third, whichever one, because one of them 2 left and was like, we're not watching this out here. One of them boats took Nolan's body back and dropped it off. That boat's GPS is not up here. And that boat came back to Fort Bayou. And then the boat that Nolan was originally on at 6:06 went over here somewhere, and then at the end of the day it ended up here, and them cleaning it off. This one boat doubling back to Bayou and doing all that has everything to do with the second boat's GPS that's not here.
See, what I don't get is how did the boat taking on water go to Fort Bayou, but I also know that boat could not go back to Horn Island if it allegedly had Nolan because they didn't want to get stuck there. This is intriguing. What do you guys think? Secret Service Sam.
Also, let's talk about this though. Didn't they say Katie got a ride back by somebody else's boat? One of her people came out to the boat and got her. Don't remember. I know y'all didn't forget that. That was said. I ain't heard nothing else about that too. By the way, that's been on the hush hush. Nobody else talks about this other boat. He just talked about it, but it hasn't been talked about until now. This other boat that they said Katie was driving on. So we already know. So now that is 3 boats in question. That's the boat Nolan was on, the one that was docked next to them, and the boat that they said came out there and got her because there was supposed to be something wrong. Do y'all remember that or not? Am I tripping or no? I'm just saying. I remember that. You're not going to make me forget that. I wish I could go back to the video that stated it for sure, because it's been so many. And where did we hear that from? That was in yeah, that came out in the beginning on them text messages. That was what was that, Instagram, or was that TikTok they was on? One of the two. One of the two that they was on. But since this my girl's last message and she busts it down so eloquently, she even she said she even turned her comments off, so can't nobody say no whackness in her chat while she's speaking. But she said this is her last post until Nolan's funeral. So I'll let her get
this will be my last post until after Nolan's funeral. I don't know. I got a strong feeling that his mom might have an open casket, just because it would be impactful to show the world what these monsters did to her son, like Emmett Till's mother did. Because I have some information that's not confirmed. She needs to do an open casket. I'm hoping that's what she does at 11 a.m. Monday morning. Not just that. That judge, the black judge from Mississippi, he already broke this down. It already should have been arrest, even without an indictment. But for it to get to grand jury, they had to have evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. There was no accidental drowning. An accidental drowning would not make it to the grand jury. And the FBI would not be involved. And I'm going to take his word, as this man is a judge. And he is 38 hot with them not being any arrests. But I believe that Crump is going about this in a way so that they can definitely get an indictment. And not just them, but the sheriff, the judge, the coroner. He's trying to make sure everyone involved goes down. And he wasn't taking any chances. The family is too rehearsed and too stoic. I can tell the mom, being a mom, is holding back. She want to say it so bad, but she's being so polite and so nice. And so, to a point where some of y'all think it's performative.
Straight up.
Because it is. She got to hold her shit together.
Straight up.
She can't tell you certain things.
Mm-hmm.
They're being very smart, very strategic. Nothing anyone says about Crump will make me dislike Crump. It's having a dad who was in law. I admire a strong man, composed. I like that. And I hope that casket is open on Monday. Because, baby, there'll be no doubt then. That's not messing with the case. It's a funeral. You can have an open casket, closed casket, or an urn. And I hope that casket is open, since the media is going to be there as well.
Straight up.
I did notice the mom did mention that.
I didn't know that.
I hope that casket is open.
Or actually, I did.
So the whole world can.
I did, because remember that Al Sharpton and then was talking about they was going to be there. And then I also seen a video where, of course, somebody opposed that by saying that they're gonna try to politicize his funeral on some Democrat shillery. And I could definitely see that happening. I don't know that if they do that, that's like curtains for them. Like that's like one of the worst things they could possibly do right now. I swear, it's talk about some making it about some Democrat and Republican. Oh, they would really, really screw up doing that. So I hope that they don't do that. Even beyond the GPS and the photo, because the photo is a big deal. It's been proved that the photo is real. That's probably one of the things that's going to the grand jury and where the indictments come down. But I'm not the only one that thought that way. My homeboy, Isaiah Rucker, shout out to him. He was on the same thing.
I'm just going to say this. If this photo is true and everything behind this photo, I'm talking about all of the communications and stories that have been surfacing behind this photo is true, everybody in this photo, all of them are accomplices, all of them were partakers in it, and nobody spoke up, and they all should be held accountable for it. I'm just going to say this. If this photo is true and everything behind this photo, I'm talking about all of the communications and stories that have been surfacing behind this photo is true, everybody in this photo, all of them are accomplices, all of them were partakers in it, and nobody spoke up, and they all should be held accountable for it.
On my mama. Point blank and period. What I didn't do is finish up with Carlos Moore earlier. He was actually just getting into his little roasting session about what was going on. So I definitely want to dip back to him and let him get his row out. Because he was definitely on to something. Hold on real quick. Hold on, let me restart that one. Got a little slight malfunction. Hold on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. All right, we back in here.
John Ledbetter, who I'm sure was watching my situation, we know that there would have been arrest by now. So it's still unacceptable to me that no arrests at all have been made for any particular crime. And I've laid out a litany of potential crimes that members of law enforcement, if they were doing their jobs unbiasedly and thoroughly, could have made by now, but they refused to do so. Sheriff John Ledbetter, who I'm sure was watching my live on Sunday night, had the audacity to say on Monday that he was not going to be rushed. Well, we're not asking you to be rushed. It's day 11. You've been slow long enough. You need to do your job expeditiously.
Straight
just
up.
like you would do if it was a white person that was found dead.
Exactly.
Under suspicious circumstances. We're asking for you to simply to do it like you normally would do it. And you can't tell me that it's not normally done that way, because I know how it's normally done. I've seen it done too many times when I wore the black robe and sat on the bench in Mississippi in 2 jurisdictions. 2 jurisdictions. They could have selected anybody to be their judge, their first black judge in Clarksdale or their first black judge in Grenada on the municipal bench. But they selected me for a reason. And neither jurisdiction asked me to leave. They desired me to stay. Neither one ever asked me to leave.
Right.
They thought I did a great job, and the citizens were very happy with my performance. And so, John Ledbetter, I am happy.
Hold on, real quick.
That you have finally asked the FBI to come in and help with the investigation. That's a step in the right direction. So I am man enough to tell you when you're doing something right, but when you're doing something wrong, I'm going to tell you that as well. So in my humble opinion, you made a step in the right direction to bring the FBI in to investigate it. Now, I don't know why it took you 9 days to figure that out.
Right.
That you would need the FBI, but somehow, some way, a light bulb finally magically appeared, and you have done the right thing in that instance. And so we are grateful for that. I mentioned on Sunday during my live that we needed to hear from the district attorney.
Right.
Angel, Miles, Myers, McGrath. We had not heard a peep from her all of last week and since the person had died. We called for her to do an investigation. And all of a sudden, her name comes up on Monday. She's working along with the Jackson County Sheriff's Department doing an investigation. So the family has been calling for transparency all this time. So I don't know why you would keep them in the dark last week that you were doing an investigation when somebody who knows how it's done calls you out on Sunday night, early one Monday morning, you decide to tell everybody that you're doing an investigation. So thank you, DA McElrath. We've been wondering what you have been up to the past few days. So now we know. And we also gave a deadline. We said that we needed to know some things by today, by Wednesday, or we would be calling for certain things. And we would descend in Jackson County on Saturday if we didn't have certain answers by today. I'm from Moss Point, Mississippi, in Jackson County, Mississippi. And folks know I almost quit school because I don't play. School had recess. I do not play. I don't even play the radio. Those folks know me. They know me well. And if I say it, I mean it. And so I see today, not only did she had announced earlier this week that she was going to work with, or was working with the Jackson County Sheriff's Department. Right. She met with the family and their counsel and gave them an update and told them that she will be presenting all of the evidence to a Jackson County grand jury. That is a step in the right direction. Right. But is it a step in the right direction because we had to call her hand? Had she planned to do that all alone? I had the unfortunate experience of meeting the DA, McElrath, back in 2019 when I was a partner with the Cochran firm. And
Johnny
two Stunt
Cochran?
Diamond Sims was killed by a Morris Point Police Department officer on August the 8th, 2019. It was caught on video. There were several witnesses that said that young man had nothing in his hands when he was shot 5 times in the back by that Morris Point cop. 5 times in the back, nothing in his hands. DA McElrath presented all that evidence, overwhelming evidence, and she still could not secure an indictment of that officer in Jackson County. So before everybody goes and starts singing her praises, let's make sure she's not going to do another sham presentation to the grand jury. And we know that you can present things to various grand juries, right, until you get an indictment. Right. It's mighty funny that the regular saying is you can indict a ham sandwich. Yep. With all that evidence, after someone was killed in 2019, and I happened to represent the family at that time as a partner in the Cochran firm. Right. And I met with her as well as the family, similar to what happened today. So I've been through that process with her. She will offer you sweet tea. She's a nice, good Southern belle. But can she get you justice?
That's the question.
We're not going to sleep on you, Angel, excuse me. We're not going to sleep on you. This time, we expect you to present the evidence in a manner like you present it in other situations that you can secure an indictment or indictments. Yeah. I do know you don't have to be indicted for anything to be arrested. All of this evidence is out there now. It should have been presented to a judge by now. Some of it for probable cause to make some arrest. Some of it to get the search warrants. Yep. I am not about any dilatory tactics. You're not going to punt the ball and put it on the grand jury. Certain folks need to be arrested now if there's so much evidence. Evidently, there's enough evidence for the FBI to now be involved. Evidently, there's enough evidence now for the DA to announce that she's going to present things to the grand jury. Right. There's nothing to present to a grand jury if there's an accidental drowning. An accidental drowning under no suspicious circumstances would not require a presentation to a grand jury, and the DA could make that call herself. Right. So evidently, there's something not clean in the milk. There's something not clean in the milk. And they know it.
That's some old down south
But
stuff.
yet and still, because of privilege or whatever, there has been no arrest, and we are day 11 post July the 4th.
Today is the 12th.
When Nolan Wells was first reported missing.
Today is the 12th day, y'all.
Now, I'm the people's judge.
That's right.
And I shoot it to you straight with no chaser.
Mm.
That is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You think we're going to sing your praises because you put on a dog and pony show.
Mm.
You can say the right thing. You can be courteous. But the Mississippi I know, the Jackson County I know, they will smile in your face and serve you 2 glasses of sweet tea and still stab you in the back. I can talk about them because that's where I'm from. And you can see why I have no plans to return to live there. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I'm not going to play nice.
You shouldn't.
I told you, I know these folks, and I know how they operate. Don't let their kindness, don't let them kill you with kindness. We are going to keep our feet on their necks. We're going to keep our feet on their necks. We're going to keep applying pressure because it's what pressure brings results. Pressure bursts pipes. The FBI, we expected them to do their jobs. We know that they work under a Justice Department now that leaves a lot to be desired. It's now run by an acting attorney general that used to be Trump's personal lawyer. I believe he was up for confirmation today. I hadn't had time to decipher if he's been confirmed or not. So I would hope, back in the day, the FBI was not politicized.
Right.
They did their jobs as professionals, regardless of what party was in power in the White House. I would hope that that's the case in this instance.
I can't hope that. I can't be so sure though.
But I'm continuing to watch and pray.
We know how the FBI was started.
I heard Attorney Crump mention that Nolan Wells' cell phone will be jointly examined by his independent person as well as the state's investigators.
Right.
Simultaneously, is what I understood it to be. I think that's very wise because you do not want to give that cell phone with all this valuable information to those folks unsupervised.
Straight up.
So I'm happy to see they've worked a solution in that instance. Because that is very, very valuable information that both sides need as part of the investigation. So there's been a lot of talk about the chief Mississippi medical examiner, Stacey Turner. You may recall there was a body found at Delta State of a black boy hung in a tree not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And she did not find any foul play.
Come on
that's
now.
The same person who has done the autopsy for the state in this instance. So I see why Attorney Crump and the family have an independent person doing the autopsy. And I happen to know a very good pathologist,
too late.
a good friend of mine in Washington, D.C. And if rumor is correct, he may have been the one selected to do the independent autopsy. So I have every bit of confidence in that young man, and I know that he will get down to the bottom of the truth. And if he says it, you can take it to the bank.
Straight up.
You can take it to the bank. I'm concerned that since no one has been officially declared to be suspects, but the case is now serious enough for the FBI to be brought in, for the DA to be looking into it and agreeing to present all the evidence to a grand jury, that there evidently are people still of interest that may become suspects. They're giving them too much time, too much freedom.
Too much.
The normal thing would be to arrest them and to set bail so that they would not be flight risk.
Exactly.
I would say that again, so that they would not be flight risk. You have people just from what the media has been sharing, that may be very well off. And we on day 11. Are we giving them time to escape the country?
Right.
Have their passports been confiscated?
Come on, man.
If these folks leave this country and never return, they flee to a country where they do not extradite them back to the United States, that will stink to high heaven.
Come on now.
And the people in charge would have been complicit, because if they have not considered that, I'm here to put them on notice as a former judge in Mississippi. You have to think about the flight risk. You have to think about the danger to the community. Do not allow anyone that's of interest to you at this time that may become suspects to leave this country and get away with whatever offense that the evidence may lead to.
Come on, man.
That is unacceptable.
That's what they might as well be trying to do.
We're never going to let you live that down if that happens.
Might as
you've
well.
been warned. First of all, you've been called out because you know better. You know the rules when the races are reversed.
Right.
That's why you immediately arrest and have some control so the person won't get away and flee.
All of a sudden,
cops have been even known to shoot folks in the back. Just like I told you about the Diamond Tucson. He was running from the cops. And instead of letting him get away, shot in the back 5 times. And multiple witnesses said he had nothing in his hand. The video footage from the body camera showed nothing in his hand. And yet and still, she can secure an indictment for that. Killed somebody graveyard dead while they ran away. But here we day 11. And they trying to cross every T and dot every I and allowing folks to do whatever they want to with some of this evidence. Has the boat been seized? Have you even presented evidence to a judge to at least seize that boat?
Yeah, he's spitting, ain't he?
For any substance. We need answers.
Right away.
And it's just as easy to do a drive-by. The Facebook detectives can give me that answer. Drive by the house again and tell me if that boat's still out there. Is there any yellow tape or has it been secured? I'm the people's judge and the people deserve to have answers.
Oh, he got Pat over here triggered.
We have the court of public opinion. And right now, in the court of public opinion, the state of Mississippi is losing. The people are demanding a thorough investigation. And they are demanding that justice be dealt swiftly, just as it would have been done had the roles been reversed.
And fairly. Oh, you know they did everything.
Besides the people that were identified in the photo, besides the young lady of interest, the girlfriend, a potential person he may have been interested in, what are the names of the friends who had the other boat? I have never heard those names come forward.
Of course you think
are those persons of interest?
You don't want to hear the real. Especially from a black man.
Are those persons of interest? So I stopped by here tonight to tell you what I see as positives and to tell you what I still see as negatives. And unfortunately, the negatives continue to be in the forefront of my mind. It's still not doing enough. It's still not parallel to how a normal investigation goes. It's still not parallel. They have made some progress, but it's still not equal. And I don't accept second best. I do not accept second best.
We should not.
Equality.
Not at all.
11 days post the disappearance with no arrest.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Because, see, I see Pat and others are starting to come in here. And y'all don't like it when the black people tell you. So let me let one of your peoples tell you real quick. So you go ahead and hate on her. I bet y'all finna see Mud Shark. I bet you finna see White Guilt or She's an Idiot. Go ahead and bust it down for her, Mom.
So, hey, boo. I just had a thought. One of the reasons white people hate black people is because We cannot tolerate black joy.
Damn. What you say, boo? What? Is that why they over here in the chat? Because they just can't tolerate us building and coming to an understanding? What?
We cannot tolerate black joy.
Damn.
We cannot tolerate black intelligence.
Damn.
We cannot tolerate black beauty.
Damn.
We cannot tolerate black confidence.
Damn.
We cannot tolerate black camaraderie. We cannot tolerate anything that frees a black person.
Like the Keep It P podcast? Not like the Keep It P podcast. Oh my God. She's spitting them facts. Go ahead and continue. Tell me some more.
There's a level of racism that I think hits differently for black people than it does for Asian people or Hispanic people or Middle Eastern people or Native Americans even.
So none of them count as much as black people count. That's what you're saying? Like the main focus, the one y'all that really chaps your hide, that really gets your goat, ain't none of them a factor. I wonder why. Maybe is it because they try to assimilate to white supremacy and we the only ones that fight against it and strength recognize strength? Go ahead though.
Each one of those things that...
Damn, you called them things?
Native Americans even. Each one of those things that people think regarding other races are different with black people, I think.
I can tell.
Because again, we don't like black people to be educated. We don't like them to be successful. We don't want black judges. We don't want anything for black people that doesn't directly affect and entertain us.
Damn. Is that what it is over there in the chat? Y'all think I'm entertaining? Is that what it is? Is that sadomasochistness coming up out of y'all? Y'all love being spanked around a little bit by the black dude on YouTube? Glad to be of service for you. Go ahead, Mom. Tell me some more. This is interesting.
So we can have a black nanny. We can have a black house cleaner. We can have a black teacher. We can have a black coach. We can have black players. But only for the specific things that we feel comfortable with.
That's right.
I think about all those sweet children that have been killed, murdered, when they go out with their white friends.
Now, why she didn't say something like, those kids that didn't know any better and, fell into unfortunate circumstances around. She went straight for the jugular. I don't know, as if she know her people? Say that again.
All those sweet children that have been killed, murdered, when they go out with their white friends.
I didn't say it. Hard way, she said it. She know y'all.
All those sweet children that have been killed, murdered, when they go out with their white friends. And I think that as much as the trauma of slavery comes down through the DNA,
right,
I think also the cruelty of slavery, the desire to hurt, the desire to steal and kill.
Don't I always say that, y'all? Don't I always say we still dealing with them people that got a little hankering, a little lust for that, right? Come on, y'all. Let's not forget these is the same people that used to do picnics. That don't just go away. That's like drugs on the highest level. That's like jumping out of a plane in upper atmosphere. That's like riding whitewater rapids. That's like climbing Mount Everest. That's like exploring a cave that's only 15 inches wide. You know, the silly shit they like to do. That is an excitement. It's an excitement, a fear, a taboo, a fantasy, all mixed up into one. You don't just see a picnic and you just saw a picnic in your life and that was it. You'll never have the desire to see another one. You don't never want to, experience that feel that you felt when that black dude was up there screaming for his life because he was being burned alive at the stake, or the conversation that was had around the dinner table when y'all came home and y'all all marveled at that jar with nigger knuckles in it. Oh yeah, let's go there. Right now, today in America, there's a lot of white tea addicts with remnants, old bones, knuckles, ears, lips, eyelashes, whatever they could get. Yeah, I know you. Hey, listen, you put that in my chat one more time, and one of my moderators gonna deal with you. Now, don't start spamming my chat, because you'll be out of here. Anyway, she know her people. You said that in the comment section already, and it wasn't funny when you said it the first time. You should get Nolan on here. You just prove how much the devil's y'all. See, listen, y'all. It's people like him. It's people like him. Let me show y'all something real quick. It's people just like him is the reason why I don't have a problem. I don't have no qualms. You heard that before? I don't have no qualms of doing stuff like this. You see all of they people? You see this? This is why I'm over there exposing all of y'all little crimes. Look, this the new devil for today. What this devil do? Says former California mayor has been arrested and charged with repeatedly actually assaulting juvenile foreign exchange student who was living with him in his home. Somebody trying to come over here and get their little education, and this little heathen up there touching and filling her up. This y'all. Some damn devils. It ain't no other way. You see that? And I love the different type of devils that y'all get turned into. Look at his devilish face. Look at that. Don't that fit? That look like somebody that be touching foreign exchange students, right? That's why I don't got a problem doing this. I can't play the music because it's Michael Jackson Thriller, and I get but I don't have a problem at all making fun of them folks. You see what I mean? You see Mitch McConnell doing the Thriller? I'm on that. I'm on that. You see this other devil that got my man's right here, just like Nolan in the water, one of his white homeboys. I'm getting him. Lindsey Graham just died. Gotta get him to the depths of hell. This is why I do not care. That's why I don't care for people just like Hardway over there. This is why I don't care. Breeze, make sure you comment on one of these videos after the live so I can mod you up. Unless I did it already. But yeah. This is why I don't care about turning these fools into the devils that they be. I'm talking about John Ledbetter. Remember the that's the sheriff in the Nolan Wells case. Talking about don't rush him. Yeah, he a devil. Yeah, they all devils. Mitch McConnell, he a devil too. The dude that was harassing the black dude, look, he just an evil monster. They made him more than the devil. AI is crazy. You know I got all his friends. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't be holding no punches from these fools. Right? But let some of your folks tell you how this don't make no sense. You don't like that, do you? You don't like that, do you? Go on somewhere and come back and get another lashing on another day. Just stop trolling so much, Buster.
Really fried right now, you guys. I'm really gonna have to take a break, but so didn't the judge say that they left at 4:30 and they had to get towed in?
Yeah.
If that's so, then why did the GPS say that it left at 4:30 but then returned to the original departure dock? So if it had to get towed in,
right,
how did it? So, okay, Fort Bayou, okay, is supposed to be where the bilge pump alleged tow station is. So what do you mean you already home? You were taking on, your boat was sinking here. You went home first. Then you went to Fort Bayou. And then you went back to the dock. Then you went back home.
Cheyenne, what up?
Then you went to Fort Bayou again?
Right. Hey, she been following the case for quite some time too, and I'm telling you, everybody's saying the same thing, from white to black. But this is what hey, listen, y'all, this finna hurt. Sometimes we gotta see from the other side. You know how I do sometimes, right? Please, whatever you do, whatever you do, don't be this bootlicking Negro right here. He looked like the quintessential Negro that would say this kind of stuff. I'm gonna let him rock out and I'm gonna get him.
The more I see stuff about Nolan Wells' case, reading comments under my videos, reading other people's comments, hearing other creators, reading messages that people have sent me from locals that live in the area, the whole leaving the phone on the boat, all that stuff. A lot of the stuff seems normal.
I tried, y'all. You know I be trying to let them play through. What you mean is normal? What? Oh my God. This the type of nigga that'll be on the boat. This the type of nigga that like volunteers to go out with all of his white friends and get drunk. This the nigga. This is the same nigga, unfortunately, and I don't wish nothing on nobody, but I hope this guy don't need the assistance of the black community. Because we're definitely going to refer back to videos like this. But go on.
And, common should be the more used word. A lot of stuff seems common. So from our outward perspective, we might find something suspicious, which makes sense because we don't know so much of the environment and everything and whatnot. But from the people that live there, nothing seems so...
Wait. We got to know something about the environment to know that is some foul play. And that don't even make sense. The reason why we acting like we acting is because we know all about the environment. Like, come on, broski. Yeah. Teaching moments. But come on, bro. See, this is gaslighting at the highest degree. You little nigglets don't know nothing. Let white mommy and daddy tell y'all what it is, because your little niglet brain hasn't developed the skills to deduce rational thought and comprehend complex situations. What? Shut up.
Much, out of place or whatnot. And then obviously with the whole autopsy
Gotta be a tether.
not being fully revealed yet, the law enforcement went on toxicology. The parents seem to have the results in independent autopsy, but obviously Ben Crump knows the playbook. He's going to wait till after the funeral to release it, probably because.
Why do they have Ben Crump, my guy? Since you know so much, and now you talking about the strategy of the defense and this, that, and the third, have you ever considered why they actually need Ben Crump in the first place? See, you're being intentionally obtuse, trying to get them butter biscuits. This is a butter biscuit receiver right here. He is campaigning hard for the butteriest butter on all the biscuits. Come on, fam. Where your backbone at, brother? And see, this is what I mean by some people, man, like I want to be like they don't know. Every time I get ready to say that, I gotta stop. Because as Professor Black Truth said, everybody knows. There is no excuse. Everybody knows what's up. The thing is why they choose to deny it. Would I be wrong if I say my man is campaigning for some Becky draws? If he don't got one at home already, that's influencing the way that he's answering and speaking on the internet because he don't want to mess up them Becky draws he got. And listen, I ain't never been one of them, you know what I'm saying, talking about you can't be pro-black if you got a white spouse. That doesn't mean that. Because you can definitely do who you want and love who you want and not wake up confused. It's only the brothers that wake up confused as if their situation is the norm, right? Like their lived experiences is the norm and everybody else is tripping because they figured it out because they got a white queen to be. Nah, nigga, you tripping. But if the cooch got you talking like this, bruh, if the draws got you talking like this, dog, we don't need you.
The findings seem to probably don't suggest any foul play, and people don't like to hear that and stuff, which is crazy in itself. Think about that. People don't like to hear that there was no foul play. They want Nolan Wells to be a black boy that's killed by white people.
Nobody said that. I hate niggas that say shit like this. These red herrings, these straw man arguments. Nobody in niggerdom said that. Nobody in niggerdom said, man, Nolan Wells should be killed by some white people. We want Nolan Wells to be killed by some white people. Nobody said that, dog. Man, it's obviously he's a tethermatic tether. And the way he looked, I'm going to say Jamaican, Caribbean, something along the lines of that. Barbados, one of them type niggas. Like, come on, fam. But these people out here, the P is for the people. We not a monolith, so we got to know, how, and even though we ain't speaking in terms of us, we speaking in terms of the people who can cosplay as us, which is even worse. Because if y'all notice, If y'all notice, I don't know if y'all notice, but they say we ain't smart. But did y'all notice that the white people, despite everything black people were saying about this case, they is clinging to the words of them 3 coon ass niggas that came out that had something to say contradicting the story of the parents. In my humble opinion, even the parents is doing the same thing with that no see color and all of that bullshit. Like that's one thing that even the 3 coon friends and um he's a lost soul, poor thing. Yeah, I know. The all of them, everybody's saying that, and I don't like that. That it's not about race. I don't like that. That's even giving commonality between the coon ass friends and the parents. All that we don't see color crap. I'm gonna let them cook out though, but this it's hard.
I don't think y'all realize how fucked up that actually is. You think if you don't want to continue racism, if you want to end racism, you would think that you will want the case to be an accidental drowning.
What? What kind of coon logic is that? See, that's why we can't, man. That's why we delineate from these fools. That's why it ain't no kumbaya. It ain't no allies. It ain't no what they call it? Damn, what they call that? Damn, I can't. It lost my word. But ain't no way we can deal with that. It's just too different of a mindset. It's just you can hear his accent. Yeah, you can. The more he talk,
Which is sad in itself, right? It's sad in itself. Like my daughter, my son, they go out to the beach, they go out to the lake with their friends and stuff. So I think about, hey, them being teenagers, make sure they make good decisions and all of a sudden nothing of an accident happened like that to them.
You know what? He has a high chance of being the tether because he in the military. You know that they gain citizenship or something like that by going through the military. So you could be definitely doing right if they serve for an amount of time. They get like some sort of kind of citizenship, right?
Not that one of their friends gonna kill him or some shit like that, but y'all have sick and twisted minds. And then
We
just
do.
seeing how well the family and friends that we have seen, it makes you wonder who the fuck cares about Nolan. I think that's a fair assessment. Ben Crump.
Do you care about Nolan trying to rule his death a suicide and you don't even know the autopsy? Why is it why is it that you ain't crazy for wanting the white people not to kill him and we crazy for suspecting that they do? Y'all see that? What
Crump and Al Sharpton definitely don't fucking care.
Oh, here you go. No, hold on. I don't even want to hear. I don't. First of all, he cursing too much. Second of all, I really don't even care to hear what he has to say anymore because now he's dipping into the quintessential "let me cape for white mommy and daddy." Oh, I know they don't like Al Sharpton. Let me say something about Al Sharpton. Nigga, you don't even know Al Sharpton. I bet that he don't even know who Al Sharpton really was. He don't. He don't. He just talking out his hole that's plastered on the front of his face. Just talking. He don't even know what he talking about. Like, oh my god. Let me see if I can bear to finish this.
Because they're already on to the next thing. A case that has been around for a while, but they're like, oh yeah, black, white, we can catch some traction on this.
Catch some traction? No, we're actually doing the compare and the contrast and the similarity check. And guess what? They both under the same
So much as transpired.
nefarious
The more I see stuff
circumstances,
about
bro.
fucking care.
Man.
Oh, black, white, we can catch some traction on this. Because it doesn't seem like we're going, well, we done made enough money to go fund me, so now we're going to go somewhere else.
What?
And then their business plan, right, that they do. But I just think about this. The friends that were in the picture with Nolan, right? The black people that want to say that, oh, these white boys killed him and stuff. We haven't heard or seen much from them at all,
right?
If any. Maybe they're the only ones that are truly grieving.
Is this nigga trying to be Candace Owens' little cousin or what? Hell yeah, he is. Mr. Lake Show. Man, is this nigga auditioning? Or what? They're the only ones that's grieving. Fam, that's not how you grieve, man. This is social media. You grieve out loud. You done seen on your timeline when anybody die and anybody family, man, this is a tough one for me. Put me in your prayers. I need your prayers right now. Pray for my family. Whatever it is. Come on, bro. Even though with that being said, they different than us. I mean, they kill each other and do a lot of killing so much that it be regular for them. You know what I'm saying? But and see, that's another thing. Me looking from our cultural output, thinking that, you know, other people is supposed to rock like we rock, and they do not. You know what I'm saying? But he's taking it there. Yeah, he's definitely got a white, fat, ugly girlfriend, and her parents can't stand his ass. But he's gonna be with her till the end. Sometimes I be wanting to look at people's profile and check them out, because if he got a girlfriend, if she's either a coon, just got to be a coon like him. I cannot see no FBA sister. Well, we got these stupid, silly Republicans that don't mind being humiliated just to be a part of a party. So, you know.
At this point, I mean, is that a bad thing to say? Like, is that so wrong to say? Like, that seems to be legit based on what we've seen. So,
we who? You the only nigga I done ran across saying that BS. I guess the other coon niggas don't come up on my timeline, because if they did, I would have a lot to say about it, and they would get hella investigation. What you call it? Engagement. They would get all the engagement from me, because I'm very vocal on social media. If I see something, I'm saying something, and yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, and I will never do it. I will never do it. I will never do it. These little dudes, man, these people out here, they will sell it all, fam. They will sell it all, man, to get close to them folks. I don't know why ain't none of these Negroes found out that ain't no retirement plan for coons. The YT supremacists always break their tools when they done with them. You will not get out clean. You will not ride out into the sunset thinking that you did something to black people, because just all the resources and all the fame and all the stuff that they give you temporarily while you think you cooning it up for them, they already know. First of all, they got at you because you a degenerate, so they already got you in a position and got the situation to get you on. Once they want to get you out the box, they know your scandal, they know your bussy behavior, they know the drugs you be on, they know the fix that you need, and they gonna get you. They gonna get you. That's why I do what I do. I'm like, man, listen, man. Might as well say what need to be said. Might as well do what needs to be done, because no matter what you do, they ain't gonna like you anyway. I mean, if you care, they ain't gonna like you anyway. So you might as well just do all of you and some. As y'all see, I am not afraid to clap all the way back on them fools. They can't stand me on Facebook. I'm all type of man. I done been called everything these last couple weeks. I told you my Facebook blew up by making all of them kids devils. Man, I've learned that I thought X was a terrible foul place. Facebook turned into the new X because the memes and the posts that people be putting up, they be talking about that the hard ER spelling it right out too. The stuff that used to get us blocked in Facebook jail and all that, not no more, or especially when it come around to a Negro. Appreciate that, Lakes. I'm just working. Y'all make sure you hit that like button and subscribe if you have not already. And hit that bell for notifications so you too can be alerted anytime I go live. And I get on these crackers' heads. Look, they did this broadcast real dirty. They ain't put out no notifications. They ain't push it at all. This ain't no different than the broadcast that I did early. But like I tell y'all all the time, it's not about the numbers. It's about the message. And what I do find is that these same episodes blow up later, and then I got to go back in the comment section and answer and talk to and snap on everybody. I know if y'all been in my comment section, y'all know I'm talking to everybody, at least while I can, and then even if I get to a point where I can't, I might employ my kids to do it because they know how to talk. I be telling them how to talk. I have my kids snapping back at them. We're gonna make this a family affair. But my guy, it's some more about this this timeline on this on these receipts about this lake thing, man. And ain't nobody buying it. Shout out to my boy the Pascal Show. Go ahead and bust it down, broski.
This audio does tell us that there was a boat problem, but I don't know if it tells us everything else though.
Oh damn, I can't be playing this nigga's music.
Nolan Wells' case has been taking the country, if not the world, by storm. A lot of people are wanting to know what happened to this young man. We're still trying to wrap our minds around this. Did he actually go to these friends and say, hey, fam, I'm about to go over to this other boat. No worries. I understand the bilge pump is broken. Y'all need to get that fixed. Bop, bop, bop. I'm just going to go hitch a ride with these other guys over here. I'll see you when I see you. Right? No. I'm a few minutes behind y'all. I'll be right behind y'all. And then we can go kick it some more. You know what I mean? And the friends are like, all right, fam, we'll see you there. Is that exactly what happened? Or are they just stretching the truth or just giving us a fat ass mother-loving lie? The thing is I understand the family wants to know what the hell's going on. Benjamin Crump, their lawyer, wants to know what's going on. There's a lot of people that want to know what's going on. A whole world wants to know what the heck happened to this young man. Now we got some audio. Yeah, guys, we got some mother-loving audio that I'm kind of curious. Like I said, I'm curious about this.
I just want to hear if the audio is different on his joint and if it's really cut up like that on all the publications. Because the one that we heard earlier was from CBS. This one actually is from NBC. If you see the little bird in the middle, so I want to hear this one.
Could this be the smoking gun evidence? Could this actually exonerate the boys, these kids? Could it actually exonerate his friends who claim that he said that he was going to go and take a ride with somebody else because of a mechanical problem on that particular boat?
Right.
This audio does tell us that there was a boat problem, but I don't know if it tells us everything else, though. We're going to get into it right now. Let's take a look at this audio, or take a listen to this audio, take a look at this video from NBC. This is very interesting, y'all. It's very interesting. Again, this could explain everything or nothing at all at the same damn time. Let's take a look.
Tonight, new audio shedding light on the moments before some of Nolan Wells' friends left Horn Island off the coast of Mississippi. A mom of one of the friends last week said the group left without Nolan when their boat began malfunctioning.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
NBC News has obtained audio as part of a records request that details the group calling for towing assistance.
Okay.
But you see how they cut it again.
First and foremost, here's the thing. They called 911 to say we're sinking. Can you get someone to come here and help us? So here's the thing. It may be true. It may actually be true that he went to them and said, you know what? Since y'all are sinking, I'm just adding weight. So you know what? It's all good. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna meet up with these other guys on this other boat, and I'm gonna take a ride with these other guys on this other.
I hope he's being facetious. And I mean, you never know. He didn't see color and all. He might have thought, hey, I might have to sacrifice myself for the guys, man.
Boat. That may be it.
No.
That may actually be it. Or he may have been like, nah, I'm staying with y'all. We're going to stay here until this boat is towed, and I'm going with y'all.
That's what I would have been like. That's what most black people would have been like. Ain't no way in the damn hell you would have got me off that joint. No way in the hell.
I ain't moving nowhere. I'm not going over to Ray and Tauntaun and Tyrone and Chad and them on that other boat. I'm staying right here with y'all. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know, guys. But this is very interesting. Let's continue.
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Nolan went to the island in a boat with...
Yeah, everybody is on board. Hold on. Yeah, everybody's on board. Is everybody okay? Is everybody in good health? Is everybody okay? They said whoever this person is on this phone call sounds like one of his young friends saying, yeah, everybody is on board. So does that mean that Nolan was on board at that particular time, that he technically was on the boat? And then maybe he said, now I'm going to go, or did something else bad happen to him? Again, that's very, very interesting, though. Like I said, this could say something or be nothing at all at the same time. Let's continue.
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Nolan went to the island in a boat with friends on July 4th. His body was found 2 days later.
Hey, all I'm saying is words matter, and I'm definitely saying it was something. And hold on, y'all. Is that how people pulling up to the island? This is my first time kind of seeing boats on the island from such a wide view. Is that how they pulling up on the island? Because if so, ain't no way Nolan could have went anywhere out of anybody's sight and he not be seen. And definitely he wasn't out in the water swimming nowhere else out in the water. Now, maybe in front of these boats, not even in the back of them. In the front of these boats by the sand, yes. But out here, hell no. And then you talk about somebody trying to swim this at night. You know how scary that is? To even consider taking on a task like that? Come on, man. That's even unheard of. What up, Cat? Hit that like and subscribe, boo. I'm giving them that work over here.
It's unclear whether Nolan was with anyone when he disappeared. This as the search for answers in the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells continues. His family's attorneys saying they'll now work side by side with investigators to analyze Nolan's cell phone.
So everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has.
Right. Nolan's parents previously said they believe content may have been deleted from the phone. The case will be presented to a Mississippi grand jury once the investigation is complete. The local district attorney telling NBC News that's a standard practice for cases with an unknown cause of death.
Not only does that sound suspicious, but I mean, what stands out like a sore thumb right now is if y'all boat was taking on water, how was y'all able to go to all of these different destinations within what the last time stamp was like at 8 o'clock? So y'all had 4 hours of taking on water, but y'all riding all around? That don't make no sense at all. No matter how you slice it.
And not an indication that a crime was committed.
Okay, so they're saying it's standard. That's fine. But one thing I got to say is if they had that phone if 50 already has that phone already, they've already turned it in, there may be a situation where they could withhold information or just say, oh, let's just, you know what I mean? Something nefarious could happen if they are not sitting there standing right next to them at the start of the investigation into that phone. You know, there's bad people out here that could try to cover things up if this is a situation where a cover up is actually happening. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Anything's possible with this.
Man, we know what city and state that we are in. This is Mississippi with the most lynchings. They kept slaves all the way up into 1971. Y'all bet y'all didn't know that. Mississippi had slaves all the way up into 1971. There was a family that they kept that they didn't tell that slavery was over, and they were still on the plantation and all the way up to 1971. They interviewed them and everything. That's got to speak for something. And I ain't gonna sit up there and let y'all. What we ain't gonna do is we ain't gonna sit up there and let y'all gaslight us like we don't know what the hell we talking about. Sheesh. But you know what the problem is, though? One thing as black people, man, we don't have the ability to think on the devilish ways that they think. So we get blindsided by some of the actions that they do. And because we don't think that way, we don't expect some of the devilish things and the ways that they act and what they do. So it catch you off guard. And you know, we don't even try to think like that. It's a real conundrum that we in as black people. You know what I'm saying? It's a real conundrum. Fake oppression, fooling no one anymore. Shut up. I know that hurts your soul. Look, what's your name? Bart. Oh, didn't I get you already, Bart? Bartimus the Dweebus. I got you already. You irrelevant and nothing. Just sit back and listen and learn something, boy.
This case. But again, you hear a little bit of the audio. There's not a whole lot of audio, but there's some audio where you actually hear them say, hey, our boat is sinking. Can you please come and help? Then somebody at 911, I guess, calls and says, hey, is everybody okay?
But only that, though, if the audio was audio, they'd be able to play out. Like I said earlier, ain't no address to give out or no personal information to give out. We know they first and last name. Ain't nothing to delete out or beep out. So why y'all couldn't play it in its entirety? Because it's some shim sham flim flam in the game. And I'm inclined to say that not only the phone call, but the GPS records is doctored. Because right now we only seeing a screenshot. It ain't like we seeing like the GPS sped up in real time. Anybody could doctor a screenshot.
Is everybody in good health? They say everybody is on board. That, to me, is a very big deal. Are they lying or are they not lying? Let's continue. Let's finish the rest of this.
Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter says his team has interviewed several witnesses and is working to get answers for the family. Do you feel like you're getting useful information that's been helpful to figuring out what happened?
Yes, sir. We're getting very useful information, and we appreciate the public coming forward.
Man, that the more I hear him talk and the more I look at him, all I see is this. This is all I see is a damn devil. A fire-breathing damn devil. Every time.
With what they've had. And we don't want them to be hesitant.
Today, the family met with the district attorney for more than an hour.
It was just a meeting where she talked about the process. She didn't tell us any information about the investigation. We're trying to get to those answers.
As tonight, Nolan's family prepares to hold his funeral next week.
He would not want us to be sitting around crying and eating. And so what we're going to do is kind of have a party to celebrate him.
Tom, the state.
That's what I want. I always said the same thing. Like, real talk, when I go, I don't want it in a church. I want it in like a event center. You know what I'm saying? You can sit me up over in the corner or against the wall or something. Shit, make my coffin the DJ booth. But I want, at my funeral, if y'all really love me, I really want y'all to listen to, instead of a sermon for an hour or two, I just want y'all to listen to my music. I just want y'all to listen to my compositions, the music that I put out, you know what I'm saying? The beats that I done made, the songs that I done made, maybe a fire episode of Keep It P podcast or something. I don't want no. And the funny thing is that once I'm gone, it's not going to be up to me to decide what happens, right? My loved ones are going to take that over. But I want big speakers. I want food. I want people listening to and banging my music. You know what I'm saying? Just go out like that. Matter of fact, I might prepare a CD before I'm done that should be distributed, that everybody can keep it, or whatever medium at the time. I'll say CD because that's just what I reference, but some type of digital medium, or I always will have Facebook and all these episodes and things that I put out for my children to go back and watch me and learn what dad was doing or what dad was thinking. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole archive of me talking. There's a lot of episodes on here when situations happen in real time, when I done went through a lot of stuff on air. When you go live, a lot of stuff happens. So, I got a whole archive. Man, I got a whole YouTube channel in my life. So I hope my grandkids, I hope YouTube's still around and Facebook and all these other platforms so they can go back and look at their granddaddy, great granddaddy life and see what I was doing and where I was at and what I was about. You know what I'm saying? During this. What you say, Cheyenne? Said J-Law, look up this now. Mississippi abolished slavery in 2013. Oh, I already knew that. Definitely knew that. They just voted to abolish slavery. Oh, yeah. Man, we got some very smart individuals that watch this program. I appreciate you. But I knew that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks for sharing that with the group, though. But, oh, yeah. Mississippi, y'all, just voted to abolish slavery. So they've been holding on to that artificial caste system forever. Make plantations great again. Yeah, you know what, man? You know what's funny about y'all? You know what's real funny about y'all? Y'all say everything y'all say behind fake profiles. You know that? But y'all won't never say it in real life. Kick it, sis.
One thing I'll never understand is for some white people, why is your first rebuttal when it comes to black people educating you, outshining you, looking better than you, existing? Why is that always your first rebuttal, that word? Why do you always use that word?
See, they got clever at it now, sis. They got what's called proxies, right? That's watermelon felon. That's chimping out. That's 1350 or whatever it is. That's they got a bunch of them now, sis. It's not just the N-word, even though that ain't nothing no more. They really think they eat when they say that. But what you say, sis?
It means ignorant.
Yep.
An ignorant person. And I want you to understand that you sound ignorant every time you say it. If you have to use a racial slur to spark a debate, to validate your point, to win an argument, you're never going to win.
Never.
You're not using any intellect. You're not using any facts. So every time you use this word, you're not really validating your argument or winning. You just look stupid. Because you know, like I know, you're not going to say this shit in public.
Ever.
You're not going to say this in public.
Ever. They use these internet streets, boy, to get their little row out. That's what I don't understand about y'all. Y'all talk about y'all want all this beef. Y'all ready? Bring it on. We want the WAR and all of that. Why y'all don't go to the hood and just get it in? Why y'all don't go right to the hood and spark it up? Why y'all don't just go get right to it? Why is that? I'll never hear about y'all going to go meet it head on. You don't say it nan time in public. Boy, you'll get beat out your little draws. You know better. Matter of fact, you the type of dude that be going to work and your favorite dude to hang with at lunchtime is Jamal. Jamal is so cool to you. Hey Jamal, what are we doing today for lunch, Jamal? Can I drive in your car and listen to rap music with you, Jamal? Can I smoke the blunt with you, Jamal? Jamal, come on, Jamal. I know you a dweeb. I know you over here in my chat thinking that anything you gonna say is relevant to me or my subscribers, me or my audience. You think that any of that little gibberish that you say really do anything. It actually just shows and makes all my points valid. Where would we be at? Where would we be without goofies like you? And you look like you got a Hispanic name. Is you even white? Don't tell me you over here caping for white people and you ain't even white when they kicking all your cousins out. Don't tell me you doing that. Is that what you're doing? Don't tell me you over here on the black space worrying about what the black people do, but you ain't on no ice space. You ain't on no you ain't making a space right now to strategize with your people about ICE putting y'all down in the streets. You ain't talking about that. That's what I don't get about you dweebs. You know, you dweebs. How does it feel to be an incel? You gotta be an incel. You ain't cracking. You can't be cracking nothing. Even teenagers that be cracking something got something better to do than to be in somebody chat trolling. You have you ever even smelt a woman before? Have you ever been that close? You ever got to like second or third base, fam? Do you got a girlfriend? Come on, man. Don't just type all at once. Like, what happened? You had all the Twitter fingers just make plantations great again. Da, 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 da. You don't want to talk no more? You don't want to talk no more? I'm just asking some questions. Do you got a girlfriend? Huh? She know you over here chimping out in my chat? Does she? He said, I am more. I can't tell. Because you know what I'll never be? I'll never be in somebody else's chat spitting dweebish bullshit. Wouldn't be doing that. So you're right. You are more than I will ever be. You're more dweeb than I'll ever be. You're more goofy than I'll ever be. You're more incel than I'll ever be. You're more socially awkward than I'll ever be. You're right. See, we can agree. I'm not a hard guy to get. See that common ground? You're right. You're more Buster than I'll ever be. You're right. I think you're right. You're the man, bro. You're the man over in somebody else's chat spitting gibberish like a Buster incel that ain't even never smelt the cooch. You got to still be a virgin. Maybe, just a suggestion, maybe if you copy the people you envy so bad, you might have a chance at reproduction. You might can save your folks. You know them birth rates is low. Over here in my chat, man, ain't gonna get them birth rates up, man. You need to be in the gym working it out, getting your paper up, getting that hair tapered up, put you some nice clothes on, maybe some Levi's and cowboy boots. I don't know how y'all do it, but you got to get out there, man. You got to get out there, bro. This isn't it for you. I see so much more for you, man. Where you go? What happened to all the typing? You typed, look back up there. You typed 6 messages in a row. You stop? Damn, maybe he got up out of here, y'all. You said, why does this pic not look like him? Was you talking about that? That's funny because I loaded up his regular pic into Gemini, and I wanted to change the color on the font. And every time it copied the picture, it degraded a little bit. I thought it gave it a little grainy grain on there, right? Like I just thought it gave it a little something on there. But I sometimes when you double the image a couple times, Gemini makes it do that. You think I'm a child? I am a grown adult that is very wealthy with a beautiful family. All right, we'll drop $100 in the super chat then, Mega Wealthy, or you're just talking. Show us that you are allied to the black community and drop $100 super chat. Otherwise, you just talking. Yeah, I don't want to hear that baller talk. Let's see some of them dominant society resources you got. Drop 100 in the super chat while you talking. If you don't do that, I don't believe you. So you can talk that money crap all you want. Put your money where your mouth is. Because I'm over here working and you disturbing my job. Now go on, sis.
You're not. You bow in public. You say, oh, you pretty in public. Oh, I got black friends in public. Girl, you look good today. That's you in public. So I'm
no. Them is public. Like, hey, is that J. Cole you're listening to? Man, J. Cole is fire, bro. I love J. Cole, bro. Yeah, man, that's all I listen to is like J. Cole and Kendrick. Yeah, Jay-Z, Nas. Yeah. They make sure they say Eminem way down the line. But they try to get right. Yeah, Future, man. Did you hear that new Future, bro? Oh, that new Future is sick, bro. Well, you don't seem wealthy because a wealthy person would not be spending time trolling in Chimp's chat. Why are you over here chimping it? Why are you over here spending time in? And that's not indicative of somebody who's wealthy or has money, because we all know time is money. So you're over here wasting time in my chat. Yeah, okay. But if it's not rap that you try, if it's not rap that you try to get some camaraderie with, then it's sports. Then you talking about the playoffs. You talking about your favorite man. I like Delonte West, man. Delonte West is fucking dope, man. And I know Delonte West probably don't even play no more. I'm not a sports guy. I just use that name just because. But that's you. Yeah, man. I feel like LeBron's really like the king, bro. Like, yeah, that's you. You said funny thing is racist people say that they're Christian but hate black people. But breaking news, Jesus was black and we are his people. Period. I would agree with that. You know, um, sometimes I think of Jesus like Malcolm X. I mean, Martin Luther King Jr. Right? Think about let's check the parallels. Right? Jesus might have been an extraordinary black person, right? Like we all are, right? That was able to do some amazing things back in the day, right? And he probably started off a certain way and then ended up a certain way. That's when the story got corrupted. Just like Malcolm X. Listen what I'm saying. Listen where I'm going here, right? Just like Malcolm X, right? I mean, not Malcolm X, but Martin Luther King. You know, notice how they made a holiday. They quick to throw up some Martin Luther King quotes like, you know, the nonviolence and I have a dream and this, that, and the third. But black people know Martin Luther King a different way. We know him as the brother that started off on a noble cause and found out that he was dealing with devils and then tried to go on ahead and get what we got coming economically. And that's when they slaughtered him. Right? So think of Jesus the same way. Jesus was a black man that could do extraordinary things. You know what I'm saying? Hooking up meals, feeding a lot of people with nothing like we do. You know what I'm saying? Providing the brothers with some wine when they was on they low. They don't know where he got it from. They like, man, that dude turned water to wine, man. Jesus, all right, man. That boy is a miracle, right? Right? Thanks for the Julies. But he was an extraordinary gentleman, man, and they co-opted the story, dude. Like they co-opted everything else, just like they co-opted Martin Luther King, man. You know what I mean? So you can't really go off of what they say. And notice, I don't know if y'all notice black people, but they definitely be using that Jesus against us, man. I don't care what y'all say. They be trying to make sure we all still wrapped up into Jesus. Because they not. Because they are not. I want y'all to know that they spit that God Jesus talk, but they not. Yeah, they kill. Yeah, right. Man, they don't get no crap about no Jesus, fam. And yeah, I know y'all might say, well, Jesus come from Egypt, and the Christianity come from Egypt, and blah blah blah. Well, the practices of the Egyptian Christianity ain't being practiced over here. It's a whole total different thing. I am gonna stand on the fact that if Christianity was to save us or make us better, they wouldn't have gave it to us. Because they ain't never gave us nothing that we need. So I can only deduce that they use it as a form of control, just like every other religion has been on society from kings. That's where we get them from. If y'all look at, y'all ever seen the movie Birth of a Nation, the Nate Parker version? Remember they was trotting Nate Parker. I mean, not Nate Parker, but Nat Turner. They was trotting Nat Turner around to all these different plantations to get him to preach the word of subservience. And he was like, well, wait a minute. I think he had got a hold of one of their Bibles and noticed that it didn't say the same thing in certain verses. So then he started saying the verses that he read in their Bible. Y'all need to go look at that Birth of a Nation. That's like one of my top 3 favorite movies, man. Top 3 or 4. My top is Malcolm X. Then we got the Django, right? Then we got Get Out, Birth of a Nation, and then what else come after that for me? I really like Glory too, because Denzel, the way he took them whips on his back, man, that boy came up out that thing. It's like, give them to me then, nigga. Whip my back, cuz I ain't finna cry, I ain't finna do nothing. Fool. That's a good movie too. That Glory, man, ain't no joke. Oh, ain't nobody listening to you with that BS over there. You or Pat. Y'all some busters. We hip to the game, fam. We know y'all use that as a tool to try to rope people in and get people in. Shut up. Yeah, we already on to y'all, bro. But real quick, y'all, I wanted to touch on real quick. There's a couple things I wanted to get to that I really wanted to drive home. One, how ABC was. Notice this, man. When we talk about propaganda, why is it they always got to go get that coonish reporter to report on Black Death or something like that? Like they always go get the black person to do it, and the black person is always talking skeptical, and you know what I'm saying? He always talking against what the narrative of the people is. They always go get a little funky Negro to spit this BS. Oh, you know how I do it. Oh yeah. Fam. Where you tapping in from, family? Where you tapping in from? Because this is how I do it on the Keep It P podcast, fam. Not only here, y'all can connect with me, like I said, on my J Lava page. Fam, these posts right here, these devil posts, me turning these folks into devils, that's what got them. You want to see bringing devils out? These posts right here got them super duper tin tight, man. Especially this girl. They don't like when you mess with they little snow lilies, they little snow roaches. I turned this little Katie to a devil. Boy, I'm talking about they in the comments something fierce at my necklace. You understand? Maryland in the house. Hey, I was down there, fam. I had went to the reparations rally in Washington. I was staying at the BWI at that one hotel right there by that dispensary. And we went out to y'all casino. We got some crab cakes and all. It was kind of dope. I love BWI, fam. Shout out. And we went downtown Baltimore to that little food exchange place with all the floors on it. And we got some of that mambo sauce and them chicken, that chicken wing, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, had fun down there, man. I wish they would have had scooters downtown Baltimore like they got in DC, because we would have probably went further. But yeah, hey, welcome to the channel, fam. Make sure you subscribe and hit that like button. But anyway, I turned a little snow roach into a devil, boy. They can't stand that. But here we go. Listen how they got this dude talking.
The family of Nolan.
And another thing, why they keep going out to this old desert ass island? Like, what kind of impact is they trying to make? Because y'all keep showing up to this little stupid island. Ain't nothing out there. What kind of impact are y'all making?
The family of Nolan.
All these dramatics and all of this little all this performative stuff. But check him out.
Wells says that their legal team, along with investigators, will simultaneously comb through Nolan's cell phone to determine not only any sort of forensics that might be there, but also whether any messages could potentially have been deleted as well. This is a next step, so to speak, as the group met with the local district attorney, who said that any facts and findings in this investigation will be turned over to a grand jury to determine whether criminal charges should and would be brought forth. Also, we are continuing to learn what may have happened on that July 4th holiday as well, as Wells, along with...
Who is this nigga, man? Like, is this Matt Walsh? Is this Unsolved Mysteries? Why is this nigga talking like that? Because and I hear you over there, Cheyenne, though. I'm always open to learn and have open dialogue, baby. I'll never poop on anything that anybody believes, because everybody's not wired the same way and everybody don't think the way. And so I'm always gracious and open and humble, you know, to share and mix ideas, but no, you know, disintended, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I mean? But you're right about that Bible being different for sure. But who is this nigga tonight on also Unsolved Mysteries? Man, what are you talking about, nigga? Damn.
Friends were said to have traveled to Horn Island, which is about 10 miles away from where we are. The Mississippi Department of Marine Resources released new information showing, while being tracked on GPS data,
they don't even like this nigga. He couldn't get a damn mic on the island with a dead cat on it or something, with a windscreen. Is this nigga doing the news report on a Motorola X? The hell is this nigga got? What is up with this dude? God. Brother, you need to you need to invest in some equipment for your job. You let them send you out to the island like that?
Boat left the mainland a little after 9 in the morning on July 4th, arrived on Horn Island at around 11:14 Central Time, and stayed out there really for the most of the day until those who were on the boat were concerned that it was taking on water, reaching out to officials to try to get assistance back to the mainland. Remember, it was Nolan's friends who told authorities that he chose to stay back on Horn Island and didn't want to go with the group. So a bit of new information.
Nigga, is this W Balls? This nigga's killing me. Yeah. Oh, you've decided to stay on the island. And I want you to call 266-4266 to get those Janet Jackson tickets. Nigga, what are you talking about? Are you reporting the news, nigga? Or is this the golden shower hour? What the fuck? What's up with this dude? God. He killing me.
There. Meanwhile, still waiting on the findings from both the independent autopsy being conducted by attorney Benjamin Crump and his legal team, as well as the state autopsy as well. We also have learned that the funeral for Nolan Wells is set for Monday at a church in Ocean Springs. The family of Nolan Wells says that their legal team, along with investigators, will simultaneously comb through Nolan's cell phone to determine.
This nigga ain't even out on the island. He's really on the regular beach. They told him to go stand your ass in the sand and with the water in the back and deliver these lines. What kind of assignment do you got, my friend? They really got you out there looking real unprofessional and bogus. He said, I know. I just was putting that out there. I'm done with that racist has always been out there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know. It again, like I say, it's a lot of intelligence like you that be watching this program, and I already know if I don't get them, y'all gonna get them. So I don't even worry about it. I know I'm in good hands.
Determine not only any sort of forensics that might be there, but also whether any messages could potentially have been deleted as well. This is a next.
Notice how they always talk so skeptical, like nothing Nothing that the black people say is real, but everything is fact when it's coming from them folks. Potentially and somewhat sort of like and almost could have been, but not really, somewhat though. Let's say we did, but not really. Like, what's up with all that garbage talk?
Episode is speak as the group met with the local district attorney, who said that any facts and findings in this investigation will be turned over to a grand jury to determine whether criminal charges should and would be brought forth. Also, we are continuing to learn what may have
with that. Could and should. Why wouldn't it? How couldn't it? Look at his face. The Negroes say this, tomato and tomato. Let's call the whole thing off, Man, if that's a part of the job, man, that has to suck, man. But there's people out there in this world, man, that don't care about selling us out. Because if y'all think about it on some real shit, the only way we've been taken down as people is through collaboration. There's always been some willing tether or some bootlicking coon to help white mommy and daddy.
Happened on that July 4th holiday as well, as Wells, along with friends, were said to have traveled to Horn Island, which is about 10 miles away from where we are. The Mississippi Department of Marine
I knew that
Resources
nigga wasn't on the island. I knew it. Look, here about 10 miles away now. So what nigga? You just stepped out the van, nigga, and did the report. You said, "Oh, don't worry about it, Hector. I'm gonna just do this one on my cell phone."
Information showing, while being tracked on GPS data, the boat left the mainland a little after 9 in the morning on July 4th.
Here they go. This is propaganda news. They trying to reaffirm these little timelines. I don't even want to hear it because I know where you're going with that. You're only trying to really kind of run with that official narrative, and we already know that's the narrative of all the people in the town. And you and everybody else is down with the people in the town. All this bullshit has got people upset. Like my man's right here. It's got people upset.
So you mean to tell me y'all planned this from the beginning?
Yep.
Y'all took his phone and tried to take his phone. He wanted his phone back. They got it on video. Y'all went to a pool party. At the pool party, that's where y'all killed him at. From my understanding, Nolan had water in his lungs too. Y'all killed him at the party, and then dumped his body back over at the lake or whatever.
Right.
But the whole day the police couldn't find him. They searched that lake. They had divers and everything. They couldn't find him. So y'all put the body back the next day.
Yep. Because they showing the records for the boat on the 4th. All of this happened on the 5th and the 6th, y'all. So why they thinking they pacifying us? And like my man said, they is bird feeding us. Because them is only the boat records for the 4th of July. They did the search on the 5th of July. The body was found on the 6th of July in the wee hours in the morning. Yeah, I know it's fatigue. I know it hurt. Yeah, I know it hurt. Yeah, with a name like Salty. Yeah, I know it hurt. You hate hearing about you and your folks, don't you? Well, suck it up, Buttercup. Because y'all all suspect. Until you speak out loudly and proudly about not being suspect. And then you got to show me.
This shit right here crazy.
Yeah.
And then the friend that was there with y'all even said it in the post, under Nolan's post, saying that They did it for Austin. Okay. Okay. So whatever I do from now on, it's for Nolan.
I don't blame you, broski. Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. And Miss who Donna said, nah, they haven't come out with the autopsy yet because this is day 14 of the investigate, or since Nolan was found, day 14, right? Ben Crump and them had an independent autopsy that is more than likely done already, but they're not going to reveal their autopsy before the original investigators reveal theirs. Why would you? So they can quickly switch and say they match up like they was on the right path the whole time? No, because we know they wasn't. And the reason why we know they wasn't is because the medical examiner, oh yeah, the medical examiner has already been crooked on so many other things already. Like we got her file already. Yeah, she been on that. This ain't her first rodeo on injustice to black people. That's what I'm saying. It's too deep rooted. It's too much going on for nobody to know nothing, for us not to know nothing. It's too much. Now we're hearing about somebody that seen the body, and the body was face down. And this, that, and the other. They making fake AI posts about the mama. Yeah, did y'all know that? Because look, this the medical examiner. Look, first of all, the medical examiner, I turned her into a devil a long time ago. I knew she was evil before I even knew any of that. She became a fire-breathing devil dragon like she is. That's Dr. Stacy Turner, the chief medical examiner. This who we waiting on the autopsy from. Her right there. And listen to what my girl Kimberly had to say about her. Did y'all know this about her?
Shannon Wilson, a 13-year-old boy. Friends pushed him in the creek in Mississippi. Guess who was the medical examiner who covered it up? Ding, 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 ding. Stacy fucking Turner again. Crump, this is 0 for 3 for Stacy. The brother of this kid just came in my inbox. Stacy Turner told this family that they don't perform autopsies on drowning victims. So this family again had to pay out of pocket, bring their child to a different state for a private autopsy. Stacy Turner, you are public enemy number 1 in my book.
I'm telling you, it's not only me. And I'm talking about I got people in my comment section over here on this devil broad talking all this crap about this and that. Right? About this devil broad. Yeah, I made her a devil because she is one. Because she is one. And I was right on the money. Said that don't make sense. No sense bringing back a body so the popo can do an autopsy. Make it make sense. What do you mean? He said, should I say dumb criminals? Their little plan didn't work the way they wanted it. Well, this will go down in history. Everyone will pay. Let's call it the big removal. Yes. This is a big one. Like I could be talking. I chose not to talk about the Carmelo joint, and I will. here. Here in a couple of days because there's been some new developments in that. But this one, I'm keeping my eye on because the reason why it's going so viral and the reason why people is talking about it so much because they tried to be so blatant with the racism. They try to be so blatant. And this is what we talk about when we talk about racism in America.
Just want to say this one quick thing, and I promise you I'm just going to shut my mouth. But for the 8.5 by 11s that don't understand why black people...
Did she say 8.5 by 11s? That's a new one. I like that. Hold on, let me make sure I follow this sis and get this video a like. She called y'all 8 by 5 8 by 5 by 11s.
I promise you I'm just going to shut my mouth. But for the 8.5 by 11s that don't understand why black people immediately understand that this case is about race, Emmett Till. Emmett Till. That's all that I gotta say. And if you don't know who Emmett Till is or the story of Emmett Till, it's time for you to get on your Googles or your Ask Jeeves. This is not a post to be here to educate you. I ain't doing that.
Nope.
Because the story of Emmett Till is not just black history, it's American history. Whether you like it or not. Mississippi got a long history of not being so kind to black folks. I'm just gonna put it like that. Okay, so when we hear that a young black man on 4th of July weekend, and a young black man, young black teen, because at the end of the day, he was still a teenager, okay?
Yeah.
Out on a boat at that,
right,
with a whole bunch of white folks, and he didn't make it home.
Come on now.
But everybody else did? Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot tell us that that's not race.
Nah.
You can't tell us that.
Nope.
You can't tell us that. And you could say, because I'm seeing the comments, as I had a post of mine that made its rounds on Facebook, and the racism is racisming in the comment section. Okay? But you could sit here and tell us, we are not blind to what's going on in this Nolan Wells case. We are not blind to it. And now more than ever, especially in the year 2026, in this climate, we're going to speak up.
Just deal with it.
One of my greatest mentors who passed away goes by the name of Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Sister, all right, you lost me with that one. Okay. Because you know what that let me know, y'all? That let me know that she's also making content talking about y'all's better vote now. Your voting rights is you're finna be in chains now. You're going back to slavery tomorrow if you don't vote now. Yeah, I already know where that's going. I'm not even having that or hearing it at all. Ahmadai Shakur, she be busting it down. I definitely want to hear what she had to say about this data thing, because she's a very critical thinker.
Everyone, I'm Dr. Ahmadai Shakur. So since the GPS data from the boat that Nolan was on has come out, it really shows a contradiction in what Judge Ashley Cole said. Okay, let's get into it. So she said that the last time they saw Nolan was 3 o'clock and that they left at 4:30 because the boat was taken in water and they had to have it towed.
Right.
Now, according to the GPS data, the boat wasn't towed until after 7 o'clock.
Care to explain that, ma'am? But go on.
Okay, when they went back to Fort Bayou to the boat launch. And my question is, why did they go back to Fort Bayou? Why did they make a second trip there? And
what happened? And we still talking about July 4th. So really, all in all, I think, me personally, I think this whole GPS in this boat situation on the first day is to try to run with the narrative that Nolan never got on that boat and that he wasn't at that party and that he didn't get beat up and da-da-da-da-da-da. This is all to try to throw smoke screen, like Nolan stayed back on that island without his phone, and they thought that he was supposed to be going to go get up with Katie and blah blah blah. That's not, but that's why all of this is running, in my opinion.
And how come Judge Ashley Cole didn't say anything about that? Okay, please pay attention. He also said with the GPS data information that the boat was taken or towed to a private residence that belonged to the owners. Well, that's interesting because didn't someone supposedly tell the police that they in fact saw the boat being scrubbed at about 3 o'clock in the morning at the judge's house?
Right.
So they didn't mention that. So was that even true? I just have several questions. Please pay attention. Then what was the purpose of Governor Tate Reeves even coming out and making a statement? Because first of all, he didn't offer any condolences to Nolan's.
I told y'all. Listen, people who do this, I can't say she don't do this. She's a very analytical thinker. We might not agree on it. She came at FBA and Tariq sideways, so I don't really rock. You know, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? On that. But when you're right now. I said the same thing. Cuz didn't his smug demeanor, his nonchalant attitude. Yeah, how you take this 2-hour trip and you taking on water? That don't even make sense. They lost themselves with the boats taking on water, but then y'all put the GPS out that don't match nothing y'all talking about.
Parents, which I thought was very rude, okay, very disrespectful. He didn't say one word to them, okay, no sorts of acknowledgments about Nolan's passing or anything, offering up any sympathies or empathies. He didn't do anything, okay, but he really seems to me to have just come out there to big up Sheriff Ledbetter, okay, saying that he's confident he's going to do a good job and saying that he doesn't have all the facts, but from what he's seen, it doesn't seem to be any evidence of foul play. Well, if he doesn't have all the facts, how can he say there's no evidence of foul play? That's for number one. And then for number two, he said that he's good friends and he personally knows Sheriff Ledbetter, but then he said he hadn't talked to him. I don't believe that. If you want to know the details of the situation before you get up there and make a statement, why wouldn't you have talked to him? Please make it all make sense. And since he says that he didn't talk to Sheriff Ledbetter, then I would like to know, where did he get the information that he did have that led him to the conclusion that there was a no foul play? Okay, where did he get that information from? I just have several questions. Okay, please pay attention. Then one of the witnesses supposedly reached out to Secret Service Sam and told him that they couldn't give much information, but what they did say is that they did think that Nolan was involved in an altercation. And then they said that they didn't see Nolan's friends on the boat that he rode on, but they think that Nolan was involved in this altercation, right? And then they brought up Javon and Trayston. Now, Trayston already admitted that he was involved in an altercation. So is that person trying to say that Trayston was in an altercation with Nolan? Because that's what it sounded like they were trying to imply. And they also brought up how Trayston and Javon did interviews and that they told conflicting stories or had contradictions in what they said in the interviews.
Exactly.
It looks like the person was trying to point the finger at Trayston and Javon. Okay, please pay attention. Conveniently, the two BLK people.
Hold on, real quick on that same thing though. I even heard a little theory where they was trying to take all the responsibility from the YT boys and said it was possibly the two black boys that did him in. It's getting real wicked out there in these streets. She's not far off. And it's funny how, me scouring the internet through all of these posts, because there's a lot of them that I don't put up because, maybe the way they deliver their message or whatever. But there are some of the same themes that I'm hearing from different people, and we don't got, well, we do got mental telepathy, and we all kind of think on the same wavelength. But yeah, it's out there. I'm glad she said it though.
Are the ones that we're supposed to think are the suspect, trying to say that Trayston was in an altercation with Nolan, because that's what it sounded like they were trying to imply, and they all.
No, that's exactly what he said. Not imply. He said that wasn't Nolan on there. That was me. That was me getting into an argument, which don't even make no sense. That still don't mean that they left Nolan on the island. All that means is you was on the boat paddy wagon and you went and left with the people that you came with because you didn't come with them. Because we all know that there was other black people that were supposed to get on the boat with them, but at the last minute they couldn't go. Remember? But go on, mama.
Also brought up how Tracy and Javon did interviews and that they told conflicting stories or had contradictions in what they said in the interviews.
Exactly.
It looks like the person was trying to point the finger at Tracy and Javon. Okay, please pay attention. Conveniently, the two BLK people are the ones that we're supposed to think are the suspects, not the ones who had the phones,
Right.
not the ones who were allegedly scrubbing the boat clean at 3
Not the ones they had to go get the car's keys from, and they was acting like they didn't know where the car keys were. So some mystery person on the phone told them where the car keys was all of a sudden, and the ones that's supposed to be their friends, but y'all sitting up there disrespecting their dad and their mom's friend when they come recover their property. Nah.
o'clock in the morning, not the ones who didn't offer up any condolences, who lawyered up right away and then deactivated social media accounts. Yeah, we're not supposed to be looking at them. Oh, okay. Please pay attention. And did anyone besides me notice how Nolan's mom has a striking resemblance to Emmett Till's own mother, Mamie Till Mobley? I find that very interesting, okay?
Yeah.
And then another thing is some people are saying that, you know, they don't think that his mother is grieving, that Nolan's mom isn't crying, that she doesn't seem to be grieving. Why is she laughing? This is also ridiculous, okay? The woman's trying to be strong to get her son justice. At the end of the day, if she didn't care about her son, why would she be going through all of this? She could have accepted what the sheriff said in the first place, that there was that it seemed to be an accidental drowning and there was no reason to suspect foul play. She could have just rode with that narrative.
And that's what they wanted us to do. Until they was like, oh crap, all of these other Negroes are getting involved now. Oh crap, what do we do, guys? Then she started calling in them favors. Like, this will not finish me. I will not go down over this. I will not. Yep.
But no, she's trying to get justice for her son. So any emotions that she's feeling, she's likely going to try to quell those so that she can stay focused on getting justice.
Exactly.
Okay. And if you think about it, you can go look up the videos of Mamie Till Mobley when she was talking about her son, Emmett Till. At the end of the day, she did the same thing. She held it on the inside, and we really never saw Mamie Till Mobley cry until she went to her son's funeral. Okay, please pay attention. And I want to correct myself because I believe I said that the witness claimed they didn't see Nolan's friends on the boat. But what I meant to say is that the witness claimed they didn't see the friends that Nolan rode on the boat with.
Exactly.
Okay, but also before any of the MAGA minions get in my comment section trying to say this is all a reach or we should wait for the information to come out or, you know, basically saying that, you know, he accidentally drowned. Well, we have a reason to be suspicious, as I keep saying, because this is the first time we've seen this movie.
Exactly.
Okay, there have been too many instances where BLK people went alone by themselves with a group of white tea people, and they are the only ones who did make it back alive. Okay, so with that all being said, miss me with it.
Hey, I can't argue with nothing she said. Y'all can definitely miss with that. Uh-oh. There's another update real quick. Did y'all know about the brother Wyatt and his brother making the racist comments? Let me refresh y'all on who Wyatt is. Wyatt is the grand dweeb. This one with awful suit Wyatt Pyron. This is the grand dweeb right here. And he looked like he was really super jealous of Nolan because he's a dweeb, right? But his brother is online talking crap. Check it out.
Here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update. And here's something interesting. Wyatt Pyron, who was one of the kids involved allegedly on the boat, his younger brother Ike Pyron wrote this on social media. I'm going to say allegedly. I believe this is real, but I'm just going to put it out there. He says, I see you reposted this, so I just want to let you know what really happened. Can't be listening to all these black people saying his friends did something. He was with my brother that day on my boat and he chose to stay. They know who the girl is. It happens at Horn Island all the time. These guys posting this S on TikTok are all worthless blacks who want nothing but views. Nolan has basically lived at my house for the last 3 years. We would never do anything to harm him. And here's what I hate about this whole situation is all these people in Mississippi are like, it's not about race. I only hear white people saying it's not about race. I haven't heard one black person, well, maybe, that said, maybe Officer Tatum, I'm digressing, that said, it's not about race. It's not about race. Of course it is about race. And you know why? Because this guy just said all these worthless black people, right? He didn't say white people. He didn't call me out. He didn't call me worthless for trying to get justice for Nolan Xavier Wells. But then he goes on to say he's not racist because he basically lived at my house for 3 years. Just because you have black friends does not mean you're not racist.
The typical.
Attention. Let me say it again. Just because you have most likely a black friend does not mean you're not racist. Every single racist person always says, but I have a black friend. But can it work is like, I tolerate him. You know what I mean? And another thing, had it been a group of all black kids and one white kid who didn't come back and was killed, they would throw every single resource at the wall they could. And they would have arrested every single black kid on that boat.
Hey, mods, real quick. I think y'all got the ability to block certain words. Block watermelon and felon, because there's no reason why we would be saying those things. We don't do stuff like that. Block watermelon and felon if you could. Yeah, I think that's one of the good ones. Block that. You know what I'm saying? As a little homework, y'all see how to do it. I know I gave y'all the ability to block certain words and this type of thing. If not, I will change the I'll change that, because they keep saying that and that's stupid. So maybe if we take that away from them, maybe they'll actually have something else to say. I guess this dude is new here. Who is that? Nataro. Nataro, you sound stupid. You sound dumb. But anyway,
and every single person, the sheriff, the mayor, the governor, the DA, everybody, they would have been indicted. They would have been arrested, everything. They would have had the book thrown at them trying to get white justice. But no. But it just goes to show everybody in Mississippi is like, we're not racist. Yes, but you have a very racist history, so you have a lot to prove because nobody trusts you. Secret.
Hey, when you talking that, and you talking that, then you talking that. What did he say that was wrong? Huh? Because he was telling the truth. Schlep rock. That's the truth. Even Don Lemonade. Even they was going in on their little channel the other day. Don Lemonade has something to say about it. Now, what's crazy to me is he got a white husband. And so if you notice, he always tiptoeing around something, but check him. But what he can talk about, he try to talk about it real hard. It's lacking.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened on Horn Island, but I do know that the investigation since is lacking. And I think it's disrespectful to the family and to the public.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem here, is that the investigators did not treat this with the ferocious seriousness it deserved. Like right off the bat, why did it take Nolan's mom's Life 360 tracking to get the phone? Why did it take Nolan's family to go retrieve the phone from the kids? And it's like one of these things where it's like, why wasn't the phone broached? From my understanding and from what I've seen in your reporting, the phone wasn't just like voluntarily given, it wasn't like they called up the mom and said, we have your son's phone. There was all of this investigation that Nolan's mom, Christine, had to do, and that Elmore had to do, the dad. And it's like, why is that the case? And then there's the contradictions where they say he went off with a young woman who, he said he wanted to spend time with her, but then she said, oh no, he went back to the boat.
Exactly.
And then now this morning we're getting this new audio that's released. Did you see that? NBC News, and it's like they were taking on water at one moment. Why didn't we hear that earlier on in the
in the investigation. And then meanwhile, these investigators my biggest problem is they tried to characterize it before we even had any information. Right. But before the public knew anything, before they were trying to identify this as, oh, he made a choice to leave and then it was a drowning. How can you as the sheriff make a determination that it was a drowning before you've run a thorough investigation, before you even had the GPS data that we have today, before you have any information? So I really think the investigators dropped the ball and they earned the distrust that the family feels towards them right now.
Right. Hey, I can't argue with anything that they said. He actually laid that out masterful, and that was well said. Period. Point blank. So I mean, look, it's and the message is all over the place. It's not only them type of brothers. It's females too. Hold on. It's females too. Everybody talking about this boat.
So everyone's talking about the boat GPS, but did y'all notice this? So Nolan was last seen at 3 p.m. according to his friends. The boat left around 4:30 p.m. from the island. That's approximately 90 minutes. The boat makes an additional stop back to Fort Bayou before it's returned to the house. So I'd be curious to know what happened in that 90-minute time frame. Did anybody see Nolan during that time? Did anyone attempt to locate him? And did they already have his phone? All of these questions will likely be answered. So everyone's talking about.
Yeah. Hold up. It ain't only black people too. And they see everybody been seeing this from the beginning.
So the boat GPS is out. The boat that Nolan Wells rode to Horn Island in on. Now the boat GPS, it first says they left their original dock at 9:56 a.m. and arrived at the island at 11:14 a.m. So about a 20-minute boat ride from their original dock to Horn Island. Then it says the boat left at 4:31 p.m. It left Horn Island and it returned back to its original dock. Now I didn't find a time for this when it returned to its original dock or when it's left from the original dock.
Right.
But then they left for Fort Bayou at 5:52 p.m.
Right.
They arrived at Fort Bayou at 5:52 p.m. and then returned again to their original dock at 6:06 p.m. So they're at Fort Bayou for roughly 18 minutes and then returned to their original dock. And then they went back to Fort Bayou. And this is where they got their boat trailered to get it fixed. Now, I find this back and forth kind of suspicious, especially when the first time that they arrived at Fort Bayou, they're only there for 20 minutes before going back to their original dock. And then they're at their original dock again for a couple of hours. It wasn't until like 7:50. Then they went back out to Bayou. So these boys, and this is when it was starting to sink, was around 7:52 p.m. And they claimed that they left Nolan because their boat was in dire need and it had to go right then and there. But obviously they were fooling around for a few hours before they actually called to get help for their boat from sinking. And these boys claim they last saw Nolan at 3 p.m. So they didn't see Nolan for an hour and a half before they left from Horn Island.
I already pulled the video up. I got you. Thanks for the reference. We're going to go over it right after this.
And it doesn't say that they tried to find where he was, tried to give him his phone back or anything. So he had there was plenty of time still from when they left. And if they could have enough boat to leave their original dock and go back and forth to the Fort Bayou
Melissa,
a couple of times, then they would have had enough boat to go back to help Nolan Wells.
Right.
Because again, that was about an 18-minute boat ride as well.
Hold on. So y'all taking on water, but y'all doing all this skippity doo-dah, skippity day all around. Y'all having a grand old time taking on water. But she said the right thing, though. If y'all did all that, y'all could have went back and got your boy, right? Oh, by that time, y'all would have noticed that y'all had his phone. Oh, shit, we still rolling. Let's go back and get Nolan, man. We got his phone. right?
So why would they go back to Bayou for 18 minutes, but they couldn't go back and look for their friend Nolan? That's
Right.
about the same amount of boat ride time. I don't know. I find it weird that there's a lot of this back and forth stuff, and how they weren't forthcoming about this in their original statements.
Exactly.
At least not that was released to us.
Exactly.
But what do you guys think?
No, you're spot. Hey, Shorty was spot on. Shout out to Danielle. I featured Danielle on the program a few times, and that was a great question. That's a great question. Help him. They left him. If he was taking on water and he wanted to stay back, they had his phone. Why did they go back and take him his phone? Yeah, it's a modern day picnic, Melissa. Straight up. But hold up. Who was that said that we should go back to the interview? Oh, Lamar, check. Okay. Let me see what you seen real quick, Lamar. I got the interview right here. This the one you talking about? Because I don't even think I watched this one all the way through. Thanks for the reference. See, who had the phone? No, we know who had the phone. Wyatt had the phone. And they got the keys from Warren's house. We learned through an interview the other day, through the mother, Wyatt had the phone, right? Yeah, they had that. That's where they tracked the phone to. Yep, to Wyatt. Oh yeah, we up on it, bro. See my bro up on it too, man. For sure. I hope you subscribe and I hope you hit that like button, man, because this is how we get down over here. But here I want to. What did you actually, before we go on? What did you see in this interview that we need to see? Real quick, set it up for us, my man. You know, this show is about the people. I can't hate when somebody got some intelligent to speak on or something that we need to be abreast to. Said every 601 said everything about this case is strange. I was in Mississippi Gulf Coast area the day, and even the vibe was just strange. I can't explain it, and that's unless info, but useless info. But we just want to know, man. You listen. First of all, thanks for tapping in. You family. Where you tapping in from too? Your gut instincts are right. You felt that demonic energy. Why you think I'm over here on Facebook calling these dudes? Why you think I didn't call this dude a why you think I called this dude? Hold on, let me play that hot tune that got him over here in their panties over this hot tune I got.
Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way. FBA on code and we switching up the game.
You know what I'm talking about? FBA on code and we switching up the game. Cause these some devils. You understand? Real talk. But what did you say in the comments? He said Nolan was the only black kid on the island. That's crazy talk. I think I seen another black kid on the island. He said, look at the Javarian mother when her son start talking. Okay. What wasn't there someone else hollering for their phone? Wasn't there someone else? That's what they try to say. But listen here, Melissa, I'm going to say that them is all plant ass niggas. They done got 3 of the most safest Negroes ever to come out. Come on, let's hear this damn interview, though. Let's hear this interview. Because my man, shout out to my man Lamar. He got me on something real quick. Come on, let's hear this thing. Let's see this funny business.
How are you and your family holding up?
A lot of praying, a lot of just leaning on each other in this moment and just taking it day by day. That's really all we can do right now. It's been hard. You know, every day is different. And really every second is different. which is something people need to understand. Grief is not one emotion, right? It's multiple emotions, and they're all happening at the same time.
For all of y'all that's on the vertical feed, the up and down one, y'all should go on over there to the horizontal feed because you can see the whole screen. I know it kind of cut off and you just see Nolan or just one side and you don't see the other people talking. Now that y'all family, now that y'all subscribing, all go over there to the horizontal one real quick on whatever perspective channel you is, and you can see the whole shebizang. You know what I'm talking about? All right, but go ahead. I'm gonna let it rock out.
And so it's just like 1 minute I can be I can be okay like this and I can talk about it. And then the next minute I'm breaking down in tears because it's a constant
All right, let
reminder.
me move
Because
the
if I'm
chat
being
so I can
honest,
see her ass then.
we really just have not had time to
And I'm
fully
gonna move
grieve with
me.
everything that's going on.
This is your baby, and everyone must understand that. And just day by day, have you been hearing anything from investigators?
No, the last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone,
That is
and no one
agonizing.
has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure?
I'm trying to keep my eye on this broad too, fam. Like you said, I'm watching her super duper closely. Let me move this right here because y'all can't see. If y'all on that horizontal feed, I mean the vertical feed, switch over there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back because it was over her face. I'm gonna go back because like go back. You gotta see it, cuz you gotta see it. All right, hold on.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him, you've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, you guys go without me?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his, Trayston, also told ABC that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He says it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Hey, y'all.
Yes, ma'am. We were.
Listen, y'all, for y'all saying you cannot see her face, that's because you are on the vertical feed. There's two feeds. There's a horizontal feed and a vertical feed. If you go to the channel, you watching this, all you got to click on is my face and go to the channel, click on the other feed, and you will be able to see her face. And then you can turn your phone sideways and get the big picture. You see what I'm saying? Then y'all can see the big picture. But if you on the vertical feed, all you can see is Nolan right now. Who that say? Jans, what's up, mama? I see y'all. He said too much work. It's just regular, man. Damn. Go to the other feed. It's two of them. If you want to see the face, see the face. If not, just listen then. It's just that simple. But I'm trying to help you out. If you want to see, it's there. There's just two feeds. Now, come on, here we go. I'm gonna bring it back because I did see that little nudge of the arm. I ain't even gonna lie. You got it. All right. See, thank you. See how women comprehend real quick and just get it. I did see her with the little arm nudge. Is that what you was talking about, fam? He said, that's too much work. Fix it. It is what it is. There's only so much you can show on a vertical feed. That's why you got YouTube is built horizontally for you to see the whole screen. But anyway, here we go. We're going to bring that back.
I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Wow, is those instructions let me see them instructions real quick so I know how to tell people. Thanks for Disturbed Radical. That's you a G for that. And where you tapping in from? He said, if you go to the KIP channel, press the top left button next to the name on the screen, and then click on the live, and both lives will be there, one vertical and one horizontal. Thank you. Get the horizontal one. Thank you. That's pretty easy. Yeah, and listen, y'all, going forward, if y'all ever see me going live and you happen to hop in on the horizontal one, on the vertical one, just go ahead and go to the horizontal one, because the horizontal one pay different on the ad revenue side of the game, on the watch time side of the game. If y'all want to support the channel on the real talk side of the game. See, and there's some game. I don't mind giving y'all the game because it's enough game for everybody. But if you want to stream, it would make sense to stream on the vertical and the horizontal, because the vertical is going to bring everybody in from the scrolling on the live, and then the horizontal is going to be for your stomp downs to get on in and kick back and watch the program like we do. You know what I'm saying? Just a little game I'll sprinkle on you, little sprinkle. Now we gonna get on into this because but thank you again. Hold on, let me thank you again. Disturbed Radical. That was gangster. We in this bitch for the pay KIPP. Well, listen, man. On real talk, I have to salvage everything that I can salvage because I be giving my all of this, man. You know what I'm saying? I try to get up in the morning and go do my hustle, you know what I'm saying, 4, 5, 6 in the morning so that I can have time to come get y'all this raw. And I ain't just started doing this. If y'all check out this channel, fam, it's over 4,800 videos of this goodness of me spitting this black empowerment. So I'm glad that I could be of service to y'all, because I would be nothing without y'all watching me and learning from me and congregating with me. I'm building a family and a community where we can share ideas about what's going on. I'm facilitating. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. It was hot as hell today, dog. Man, it was like 108 in Vegas today. Who should I make a mod? Okay, yeah. Let me see y'all pop up in a couple more lives. Mod's not a problem to me. I appreciate that. Oh, you got, you know what I'm saying? You got that coming. Let me see you pop up in a couple more live streams. I got you. Right? While y'all in here, get them likes up. Make sure y'all subscribe if you have not already. It'd be a whole bunch of non-viewers. It'd be like, non-followers. It'd be like 70% non-followers watching and like 30 of the stomp downs. But that 30 is rising, man. It was only like 5-10%, man. So y'all been coming through, and I appreciate that on the side of the game. For real. Thanks for the super chat. 601. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff keep me going. I don't mind spitting. Boy, I did a 9-hour stream the other day just on some let me see if I can do it crap. That it totally threw off my next day and all type of stuff. But I rocked that joint all the way through. For real. I kept people going through work. But come on, man. We gonna thank you again for all the love. Always. Let's hear Shorty Look, cause she already looking like, boy, don't you say nothing that you ain't supposed to say now. She looking like, boy, don't you slip up now. That good, allegedly, that good judge then gave us all that money. You better say what the judge say. I'm trying to get that payment.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, "Hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back," without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him, you've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, "You guys go without me"?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his, Trayston, also told ABC that that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He says it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Trayston down. In that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back," it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
Javon, I'm so sorry to think about what you must be going through and thinking about what's happened to Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
Thank you.
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, "Hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys?" I said, "Well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown," which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, "Well, Nolan hasn't been." So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, "What? Are y'all serious?" We was like, "Yes." And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, "Nolan has not have been heard from since he left the island." So Javon was like, "Well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then." Again, everybody go their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called. He didn't answer the phone. I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, "Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on." So he said, "Hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone." So he was like, Jalen, like, "What's up, Mom? What's going on?" I was like, "Hey, have y'all heard from Nolan?" They said, "No, we have not heard from Nolan."
But where was the phone?
So I was like, "Well, okay." So that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place.
Okay.
So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two people there. But it showed that the phones at
Hold on, why they blink that
there.
up?
Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two people there.
Hold on, why they blink that out? What'd she say?
Place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two people there. But it showed that the phones at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, "Did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone?" Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
So when they brought the phone back,
This the second time they saying Wyatt because they wasn't saying Wyatt before. They wasn't saying Wyatt before, but they saying it now. And depending upon, the funny thing is, shit, yeah. It's something, man. But then, okay, if they was homeboys like that, it's possible that they could have probably known. The members in the house on the lookout side of the game. Y'all give it up for them, man. We done had a couple members today, and there's a few up in here. Renee, we got Win. I don't know if Sosa's up in here. There's a few, but I appreciate y'all. Money Mike, I appreciate y'all getting in. Soon as we get, I'm gonna lower it too. I had it up to 100, which is kind of very ambitious. But the way I'm finna keep working, y'all, I swear we're gonna get there fast. But I can't wait till it's like 50 to 100 of in there, and then we can just build on what we build on, and then we ain't got to worry about the riffraff. Y'all already see I'm already open, to suggestions on the program. Shout out to my man for giving us this interview to go back and review to, because it is funny. You said, see, first she says they gave it to her right away. Now she took a long look. Which one is? Yeah. But this too though. I think they was looking and getting approval on what they could actually say, because I think even before they wasn't even allowed to say that it was Wyatt, because in the first 2 or 3 interviews, like the Roland Martin, the Don Lemonade, and I think it was MSNBC or something like that. We didn't even know it was Wyatt. I didn't know. Nobody knew it was Wyatt. Thank you for the roses and the love and the gift, y'all. Man, I appreciate it so much. We gonna rock this shit tonight. Y'all got me all hyped. Anyway, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, man. That right there is super duper funny. But then hold up. So even with what we know right now, let's just stop right there. Let's just, take our account. Okay. Let's assume that the boat records is real. That still don't mean he didn't go to that party that night. Because I'm feeling like he wasn't dead yet. I'm feeling like they didn't leave him on the island at all. I'm feeling like they saying they left him on the island to distance themselves, but he didn't stay on the island. And then the detail that's most striking to me about the testimony of somebody talking about he got beat up at the house was the basketball court. I mean, the basketball hoop. That's a detail that only somebody that been there would be able to incorporate in the story. Also, the fact that if you look at the picture, I don't know if y'all have seen the picture, as everybody has, but one of the dudes in the picture got USA carved into his chest hairs. And it's already been looked up. USA wasn't playing soccer or nothing like that, even a week before on the 27th when he tried to say it. Ain't no other reason why you finna cut USA in your taco meat unless you was doing it for the 4th of July. So my man in the pool had USA in his taco meat. You seen your boy back there, and I'm gonna say this straight up. If you know, you know. But that arm around Nolan, like whoever that white dude was in the party, that's what's up. Hey, my style is just my style. I just do what I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe, bells for notifications, all that, because that's how we get in. You might get a pop-up late. Like I did a stream earlier, right? and I had to go on some emergency shit. And I was like, nah, I gotta come back and get the people the rest of the stream. And sometimes the streams go for 2, 3, 4 hours. It all depends on how much we cooking. But I'm here, we doing it, and I appreciate your feedback because some people don't tap in, but you done tapped in. Your family now. Where you tapping in from, fam? But anyway, the picture had the alcohol in the back. It had the dude in the front with the USA. That arm around Nolan was sus to me. That sound like that. I'm sorry, not sound, but look like the grand setup is about to arrive. And if not, it's the start of the bullshit. Because what you hanging all on my mans for? And you know how they get once they have a little drinks. They start with the touchy feelings. My man, bro, my man. And then, Nolan probably trying to chill and trying to get it. Man, get off of me. Gave him, I could already see how it started. Y'all can see how it started. That dude, hold on, let me get that picture real quick. So y'all can get a little visual of what I'm talking about. Nolan pool party photo. Hold on real quick, y'all. Cause I want to take y'all through there real quick. I'm gonna take you through there now. Now hold on now. I got to try to take you through there now, boy. Hold on now, little Jimmy. Little Jimmy Johns. I just want to get a big enough photo now. Hold on now. We gonna slow roast this now. We're gonna put it over the coals now, boy. When I get done with you, boy. Hold on now. Now we ain't gonna go to the threads now. Hold on. I just wanna. Okay, boom. This is cool. This is good enough. This is another reason why you need to be on the horizontal and not the vertical. Because I know the middle of the screen looks funny. And I apologize about that. But this is the way I can make the example. Let me see, even if I could blow it up some, can I? I think that's as big as I'm gonna get it. Okay, so look. This arm right here, this arm on Nolan, even with the look back, y'all know what that look is. Man, if this nigga don't get up off me, cuz Gulfport in this joint, NYC in here for sure. Yeah, hey, Shirley, you know what that is. You know exactly what that is. That's that nigga, if you don't get up off me, god damn, get back. Give me 50 feet, cuz. Sheesh. Can I breathe? And look, they all surrounding him. Look at that. 1 dude, 2 dudes, 3 dudes. You see what I'm saying? Like they all surrounded him. This is a pool party. What y'all playing football? What y'all on that nigga nutsacks for? Look at this. 1 dude, 2 dudes, 3 dudes, another dude right here. And look at these. Regular, typical them folks, all out in the front, oblivious. Even on this bigger picture over here, right? Look at that. Everybody all smiled up. Look, it's a female right here close to. Hold up. It's a who is that? It looked like about a couple of them. And you know that might start it off too. Little Mandingo warrior out there. Getting all the male cooch. Hold up. Let's not act like all of them school unalivers don't be having the manifesto about how they hate on how they hate about they women getting some soul pole. Come on now. You remember a young show Nolan on the boat leaving at 4:31, and when she panned for her phone around, Jay, I think you have that video. I might edit frame through and check it out. I might. You right. But I'm talking about this right here because let's think about the circumstances even in which this video came about. This was a photo dump. And they tried to be like it was a photo dump, but it was from, recent ago. But it was left up on Threads after they tried to erase the account. This one was lingering. Metadata say that it was uploaded on the 5th. Yeah, you see all of that? All that sausage party back there? Yeah, hey, yeah, he definitely does look allegedly predatory. He definitely looked like he's crashing the Young Bucks party. He definitely allegedly took a couple lines and went and tried to find him a sweet 17, 16, 19, 18. I bet you his name is Dylan too. Or Seth. Now he looked like Seth. No. That's Campion. It's my bro, man. That's they big loser cousin. That's always at the young jams trying to get in. Look, he by a girl, all in back of two girls, looking all thirst bucketish. Yeah, this picture tell 1,000 words though. But see, understand, they want this picture to be fake because then this puts Nolan with them again. And they was trying to get rid of him at Horn Island. He ain't come with us. We just happen to have his phone, but he ain't come with us. I'm saying that they had a whole day and a morning to do the switcheroo with the cadaver, with the body, and we already know, looking at where they lived, that they had direct access to the water, that they could have got out there and back in 20 minutes, 25 minutes tops, did the drop, and came back and did the plot. We already know this. We know it already. The old switcheroozy in the jacuzzi. That's right, Amy. Straight up. Because I'm like, hey, where you going to all of these extra spots for if you taking on water? Right?
Comes out in the Nolan Wells case, the more questions I have.
Right.
So let's look at this timeline. Let's talk about it. At 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the dock. At 11:14 a.m., the boat arrives at Horn Island. And around 3 o'clock p.m., Nolan is reportedly last seen.
Right.
At 4:31 p.m., GPS shows the boat leaving Horn Island without Nolan. Sometimes after leaving the island, a distress call was reportedly made claiming the boat was taking on water and needed assistance. The exact time of that call is not publicly confirmed.
Hey, this is, another thing that I thought of. He said, "Is that you, Dylan?" Hey, they be in these spaces, and hey, listen, fam, they at me from my Facebook shenanigans. I done seen people in my comment section tagging folks from that area. They tagged them on the sheriff video. They tagged them on the Katie video. They tagged them on the Warren video. They tagged them on the judge video. They probably about tagged them on all of them. I'm talking about they in the comments section talking about you're getting sued for defamation. How is it defamation? Because I think they did some devil ass shit, and I just depicted that. It's my prerogative to think that they did some devilish shit. I can say it out loud. It's the First Amendment. Just like y'all be saying, right? Freedom of speech, right? Well, I'm exercising my freedom of speech, just like everybody else. And I think they did some devilish shit. Yeah, that is probably Dylan over there. I bet you they be in all type of forums and all type of groups spread inboxing niggas and all. I got a whole bunch of inboxes from people that I ain't finna say nothing about. I refuse to say what they wanted me to say in the inbox or even allude to it or think to it. I totally forgot it because I don't want it to infest any of this. Uh-oh, slander is not. Uh-oh, here they go. They over here because you know we streaming on Facebook too. And I shared the link to the YouTube over there on Facebook too. So they definitely over here, y'all. And guess what? I don't give a good goddamn. You guilty sons of batches. Y'all shouldn't be so damn guilty. It's y'all fault. Y'all did it. Come on now. Dylan. For real. Are you supposed to say they? They were wrong not to roll out the red carpet for the black man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, they're not rolling out the red. See, this is the idiocy, and I just made that up. The idiocy that is in the chat. What do you mean roll out the red carpet for their black man? We're simply saying treat him like the homeboy that they said that he was. You look out for your homeboys and make sure they straight. You don't check and make sure, man. Man, we taking on water, man. Y'all seen Nolan? Man, go get Nolan from that damn broad, man. Tell him we gotta go. We taking on water. Man, somebody go get Nolan. The island ain't but yay big, my dude. You sitting up there acting like we talking about Hawaii. Horn Island ain't nothing but a sliver big. Especially where they be docking up and parking and all of that. What are you talking about? You a buster. You just ain't trying to make sure your guys is good. And hey, you know that's buster activity, bro. That's something I don't know nothing about. But for reference, y'all, look, this the island. The island ain't nothing but a sliver long, a whole sliver. Nothing but a sliv. You can see clear across that whole 10 miles. If anybody's walking off irregular, off the beaten path, you will see them. They will stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah, treat them like no, your boy no. Yeah, what about that? Didn't nobody care about no? Didn't nobody want to go get up and make sure no was good? The star player, the model dude everybody loved. That's how we know he wasn't on the island, because they said it was somebody camping on the island and it was 2 boats on the island. And you know damn well if no was the star player dude like that, somebody was going to look out for no. And then the story would have been, the story about the teen friends that played a cruel joke on leaving their friend on an island. No, that island is only 10 miles long. But it's like 10 or 15 miles from the shore. That's not something you finna swim. Shaped like a horn, yeah. Indubitably. But y'all not finna, y'all can just throw swimming and drowning out the whole damn window. Let's not, we already know that ain't the case at all. Because if it was the case, then them coroners would have said that from beginning day one. And that would have been the best alibi for these dudes to get off and walk free. Because even if they drowned him, pushed him, played with him over the water, whatever, everybody could have got away on a drowning. That's why it's gone this long and they're taking it this far. Because it's more than a drowning. Or they would have been let that autopsy out. They couldn't wait. They wouldn't even wait for the toxicology. Yep, nigga drowned. Yep, told y'all. Niggas can't swim. The nigga drowned. Yep, nothing to see here. Everybody go home. Nigga drown. Oh, did I mention nigga drown? Let's go. It's over. It's over. Oh, yep, water in his lungs. Whoop the gup, scoop game. Yep, nigga drown. It's over. Pack this up here. Nothing to see here. Those boys are totally innocent. Too bad your little niglet drowned. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. They would have loved to play that. Are you serious? That would be the easiest scapegoat alibi of the century. And keep it real, Ben Crump probably and them knew that already. They was like, they own something. Not only that, let's think about where we at. We're talking, that wasn't the family that made the decision to do that because they didn't have the money to afford or for it to be profitable for Cuz to even do it. That was Colin Kaepernick and Tyler Perry. Let's not forget that element. That there's some external funds coming in to fuel the search for justice. Or that would have been something that the lawyer would have had to, if they wanted the case, they would have had to boot up front, which made it more likely for him not to pick up the case. So actually everything happened in a perfect storm. And they did not expect that. Because they already got the little the did nothing wrong mill going on with the sheriff, with the medical examiner. So what are you trying to say, dude? Can you comprehend where I'm going? I think everybody else I'm talking to knows what I'm trying to say. Why you don't know? If only the focus was fixing. These are problems in the community. Racist white tea people, huge problem in the community. Look at what it's causing. Death right now. Sir, I think we're addressing a huge problem in the community right now. Just so happens to involve you and you're triggered. Just so happens to involve you and your people and you feel some type of way. Just so happen everybody's looking as if we weren't already, but y'all giving us more. How does that feel? How does it feel being judged based off what some other people in your group do? Don't feel so well, do it, bud. What you say, Amy? Teen takeovers on next week's show, right? No, hold on, wait a minute. Are you talking about like the teen takeover that just happened in California, in Huntington Beach, in Newport Beach? You talking about like that teen takeover? The one that the media didn't cover where there was over 200 arrests of white boys? That one? Rioting for no reason? No oppression? No killing? No shooting? No unjust cause? Just rioting to be degenerates? You talking about that takeover? See, Amy, you got to talk to somebody who don't know, honey. Because I could definitely do that takeover. Yeah, we could do that next week. I'll cover that takeover. Sounds like right up my alley. YT on YT crime. Yeah, the one on the beach. Yeah, Mr. Lake Show. Yeah, the one on the beach. You talking about that one? Oh, you got quiet there. Oh, you got silent. Yeah, I cover that. Y'all's design. Yep. Yeah, we can cover that. I don't got no problem going over that. I'm sure I can go find a little videos and get a little deep in y'all little degenerate culture and a few people in the comments and go get some of them exclusive videos like I do. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. What was that? The 4th of July teen takeover, California. Let's see. Let's see what the media has to say about that. Or because it was white boy. Oh, damn! I was short on the arrest. Wait a minute. You talking about this viral TikTok takeover in Newport Beach, California? Let me tell y'all something about Newport Beach. Let me tell y'all something about the clean, manicured streets of Newport Beach. Not a man. I went to Newport Beach. I was shooting film for Glass Vegas, and we had stopped at this smoke shop right there on P P PH PCH. You know what I'm saying? They got bread around there, fam. They got bread around there, fam. What y'all rioting for, fam? No, not 300, 400 arrests. Not 300. I said 2. You said 3, but it's a 4 right here. It's a 400 right here. Right here, though. A viral TikTok takeover in Newport Beach, California on the 4th of July descended into chaos, resulting in over 400 arrests of white T boys. The massive unsanctioned social media gathering overwhelmed public safety resources, blocked streets, involved fireworks thrown at police, and prompted localized looting over nothing? Over the 250th anniversary of the America? You're not talking about no white injustice, no police on YT person shooting, no nothing. Y'all just riding to be riding, just because the sky is blue, just because if it's a lot of us around. Let's riot. Let's riot, y'all. We don't got no reason. We live in Newport Beach, some of the highest real estate in California, period. Newport is right by the beach, y'all. It's ritzy McDitsy around there. The lowest spots, definitely 3 mil, 2-3 mil and up. You ain't got no $1 million cribs around there. There's no $1 million. I've been there. There's no $1 million cribs around there. They have no reason to be right. Didn't even know football or baseball, no team won nothing, lost nothing. There wasn't an election. There wasn't any layoffs. There wasn't any public policies. It's just, it's a bunch of us. What do? Let's do what we always do. Be degenerates and just do violence and destruct things. Why? I don't know. Just because. That's just what we do. For real? For real, my guy? Is that what you wanted to talk about, Amy, or you don't want to talk about that no more? The incident, thousands of youths. Look how they talk about youths. These grown-ass, stupid adults. Thousands of youths. Wasn't no goddamn thousands of youths, many of whom travel from neighboring states. So you look, neighboring states come. Y'all got. That's a 9. That's a 4. That's a 5 to 9 hour ride to go pillage and plunder a nice place too. Newport ain't the ghetto. Newport is some nice. It's beautiful out there, fam. I twinkle my toes in them sands on them beaches. Because their mommies didn't want to pre-order GTA 6 for them. They was rioting because Sony got rid of physical copies of games, man. This is bull crap. Tear it all up, man. We're going to teach Sony. Y'all sitting up there. Y'all sitting up there ravaging, pillaging, plundering. No injustice in sight. All the disposable income probably in that. Look, not even really. Oh, so hold on. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight because now there's some new implications to that. So you saying the rich dweebs with money couldn't stop the poor trash white folks coming from other places and tearing up y'all stuff? Oh, but y'all so big and bad. Y'all on the phone with police when black people come in the neighborhood. Y'all coming out on your lawn with the AK and all of that. You telling me y'all let these white trash come beat up and brutalize y'all neighborhood? Y'all some busters. I swear. That's why y'all popo be getting unalived. Because y'all always giving y'all own folks the benefit of the doubt. Boy, I seen a video the other day online. I swear to God. This one police officer was going to serve a warrant for this one dude. The mom is outside yelling at the son to put his pew pew down. He's bucking at the cops, y'all. The cop is behind the truck and like, is that a BB gun? Is that a BB gun? His mom's like, nah, I think that's real. You better watch your ass. Cuz didn't think the gun was real until the gun busted out the back window. Then Cuz come from out the door of the house around the truck, pointing the gun at the man. They be giving them dudes so much restraint, Hank. Throw it on the paint and getting straight taken out of here, straight to the shadow realm. Nah, they don't travel. They don't get out to see nothing. I've been there. I've been to PCH, and not just on GTA, nigga. The real one. But yeah, man, y'all over there riding, doing all of that, and for what? And for what? I seen all that typing stopped. I seen y'all stop all the typing. Amy ain't had nothing to say no more. No, it wasn't no blacks and Mexicans. Shut up, Donna. Shut up. It wasn't. It was all white boys. And the reason why you know it was all white boys, because you don't, because this was the city response. Newport Beach residents and officials have packed town meetings, demand stricter regulations on shorter term rentals and holiday events. Basically, they ain't do nothing. They let the white boys run wild. Oh, she got up out of here. Breeze got up out of here, roasting that ass over the open fire, over the hot coals. Because I'm a stick. See, they don't think they're going to get it over here. I'm petty enough to stop the whole program and get you dealt with. Get you right on together. We can do that. Because it's all a teaching moment. Actually, they be making my job a lot easier with the stuff that they be saying. It makes great transitions. And also always keep a little video to the side to snap, crackle, and pop on them real quick. Because I'm petty like that. They not know. But it's all good, though. It's all good though. See, look, this they don't want to hear it like this. This Jessica, I respect because she don't try to say, and I don't mean all peoples, and she don't be trying to hold no punches when she say what she say. She just say what she say, and that's it.
Whew. They did him so bad.
Yeah.
His face was unrecognizable, y'all. His face was off. Do you hear what I'm saying? That's how bad they put paws on him before they dumped him in that water. Do you hear what I'm saying? Nolan Wells was 18 years old, an athlete. He had a future ahead of him, a whole life ahead of him. And they had to use dental records to identify his whole body. Do you hear what I'm saying? Dental records, y'all. He was raised and he have a loving mother and a loving father. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That means his face was gone. The fact that they had to find and identify with dental records, his face was gone. That means whatever they did to that boy, it wasn't gentle. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't, oh, he went for a swim and he didn't come back.
Yeah, right.
They did him so wrong, his face was unrecognizable. Then they put him in that water and hoped. We believed he drowned.
That's right.
But press 2 if you know he did not drown.
Straight
press
up.
2 if you know he did not drown. But the body don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
And the body said, no water in his lungs. Woo! My God. The water in his stomach. No water in his stomach. No water in his stomach. Let me.
I know we know this for sure because, like I said, if that was the case, it would have been open and shut. All the Negro drown. I'm sorry, you guys. You guys got to get more swimming lessons because that's what happened to you Negroes when you go swimming with us. You just don't know how to swim. So she right.
Correct it. No water in his lungs. No water in his stomach. Body not waterlogged. Come on now. Baby,
Come on
you
now.
can't drown without water in your lungs.
That's right.
You cannot drown when your lungs are dry.
And if you do drown, guess what you do? You start sinking. When your lungs fill up with water, that's your own them the airbags that keep you afloat. Your lungs. Did y'all know that? Y'all lungs is the airbags that keep you afloat. That's why you can just rest on your back. And as long as you keep breathing, you Gucci. Because them like your little floaties. Soon as that water go in your lungs, guess what you do? You sink. And guess what the only thing that make you come up is your decomposition gases when you start to bloat up. When you start to bloat up. When you start, no, what we do know, you idiots over there, y'all talking about how we know, because we know, I don't know about y'all, but yeah, blacks don't swim is a myth. I learned how to swim when I was 5 years old. Anyway, the air in your lungs, fam. If you drown, your lungs fill up with air. I mean, with water. That's your airbags. You're going to sink at that point. And you're going to be down. Then you're going to be fish food for real. Then rigor mortis is going to step in. Not only that, your skin, you know how when you sit in the tub for too long, your skin going to get messed up. Dude, the question y'all should be asking is, why don't we have the autopsy yet? It don't take that long to determine nothing. And like I said, if they would have determined right off the bat that it was a drowning, it would be case closed. We wouldn't even be talking about this. Yeah, they done opened a can of worms that ain't closing. Yeah, she messed up when she jumped out there. See, what they can't do, what they couldn't do is just be what they should have did is just be quiet and let everybody do what they do to try to find out. But see, we got sus. Come on, y'all. When did we get sus? When that little statement was made, and when Sheriff Ledworth, when Sheriff Ledworth was talking about there wasn't no foul play. We didn't start getting funny. It didn't start becoming a thing until Sheriff Ledworth was like, "Oh, it ain't no foul play." So, my opinion is that you should not be any kind of professional, nor be allowed to comment, since you can't conduct a discourse with facts. See, we have two different lived experiences there, Emily. That's the problem. You guys are see, and I understand where you're coming from, because I have a heightened sense of intelligence than you, so I understand where you're coming from. You speaking from a place of privilege. These are things that you never had to worry about. These accounts of history you've never had to tally up. These stories and situations of injustice you've never had to consider and calculate into your life. So for us to tell you something that we see from our point of view, you just can't understand. But see, your problem is, instead of not being able to understand, you're not even trying to listen and understand. Your defense mechanism is popping out and showing, because you can't deal with the uncomfortability of being judged as a group for the actions of a few. That's new charted territories for y'all, right? I understand it's new charted territory for y'all. That's the stuff y'all do to the Negroes, right? But nah, boo, it's coming back around on y'all. And based off the history or where your people at, what y'all people cultivated, Mississippi and all its ills, we would be fools to not take into account of things that happened before to constitute as to what's going on now. Yeah, it's scary how Emmett. Yeah, of course, Emmett Till's mom looked like. Yeah, they actually look eerily alike. She doesn't have that info. She's an agitator. Her video isn't even her face; it's her voice. But she looks nothing like that filter. And you mad? I could care what she looked like. I'm talking about what she's saying. What you don't like is she not pussyfooting around what she's saying, and y'all now witnessing black people not giving a damn about y'all feelings no more. We used to. We used to critique and curtail what we say, for y'all comfortability, but we don't no more. And I know that bothers y'all. That's what I'm saying, Win. We already know. I'm not letting them talk. I learned at 5 years old at the park 5 blocks away on my own, independently. But see, that's y'all problem, though, man. Y'all need to lean into that uncomfortability, because that is in which where growth lies. All this surface level stuff y'all doing, all these mediocre, little clapbacks because your little feelings hurt and you can't take the heat when you're in the kitchen. You need to sit there and boil that pot. You need to jump in the skillet and skate around with butter on your feet and really let it sizzle in your spirit. If you really just took the time to just listen to what we was telling you, and you know what I'm saying. But you know what reigns true though? The more and more I hear y'all talk, the more and more you solidify that we're dealing with non-humans. Y'all can't be human. There's no damn way we all taking in this same information and y'all still coming out with these different dumb outcomes. Ain't no way. So you know what I come up with? That you're never going to understand because it's not in your nature to understand. It is in your nature to destroy. It is in your nature to destroy what is not in ye interest. And I don't know. Listen, I don't even know what are y'all holding on to as YT people. I mean, y'all say y'all want to get rid of us, and y'all say the fatigue, and y'all just can do so much. If we all packed up and went to Africa tomorrow, y'all would be country. Y'all would be over there in Africa. Y'all find a way to start taking citizenship in South Africa, since all your little white people got it over there already. We'll be all the way. We'll be all in wherever. Y'all come. The whole United States would be empty. The whole United States would be empty. If we left and went to Africa tomorrow, okay, all the black people got to go. Here goes your plane ticket. Go back to Africa. If we all went to Africa tomorrow, it would be 1 week, 11 hours, 7 minutes, and 52 seconds. And y'all will be making the exodus over there. If not, y'all would set up the best surveillance ever to monitor in fine detail what the hell we're doing. Y'all would pay for co-opt and co-op whatever black people you could to come back and give us intel. Matter of fact, if we went over there, y'all would have a pay program to get us back. Then y'all would be paying us to come back. Oh, black people, we miss y'all so much. We ain't know what we was gonna do with y'all. With y'all, we don't know. Y'all left us over here with these Mexicans and these Asians, and they just don't do it like y'all. I mean, they kind of sort of like y'all, but they don't do it like y'all. Hector can't fry fried chicken, guys. Come back. Hector doesn't have swag, guys. I need you guys to teach us some moves. Where are we going to get our moves from, guys? Oh, you say I'm delusional, but check this out. You little dweebs. How come when y'all act tough or when y'all get mad, y'all act like black people? Even the whitest white dude, when they get mad, the only way they could really be tough is start to acting and talking and walking like somebody black. Why is that, dude? Huh? Why y'all do that? Y'all all wish y'all could dance. Every last one of y'all wish y'all had some rhythm. I know y'all hate that y'all so rhythmly challenged. You wish you could dance. You wish you could dress without looking at a rap video. You wish you had the mental capacity to really actually put it on and feel good about yourself, but you just can't quite do it right. You wish you could dance. You wish you had style. You wish you had game. You wish you could talk like we talk. You wish you could say the stuff we say. You wish you could move how we move. Like even in the way we walk, we got rhythm. Y'all be like, God damn, those guys are just so smooth, man. How do they do it, man? You really need a purple suit? No, you don't need a purple suit because you just dress like this. That's how you dress. Who needs a purple shirt when you got Wyatt Opie Pyron's outfit? That's how you look, a dweeb, just like that. That's why y'all don't like these pictures. That's why y'all don't like none of what's going on, because all the people involved is regular looking dweebs, and they represent you. Look at that regular looking dweeb of a dude. He might be the only one that might get some chicks because he's tall, but that's all he. Otherwise, he's a big baby Huey, goofy looking dude. He ain't getting no chicks. Not over Nolan. Look at this dweeb right here. Look at this Dungeons and Dragon. I got a 49 side die face ass. This dude drinks rutabaga milkshakes and thinks they're awesome. You do not see. That's how I know you can't dress. Because if you're dressed in GQ, that's way old. You just told me how you dress right there. I dress GQ. Gotta update your shit, bro. Where would you? GQ was back in Boys in the Hood. That's what we was. That's what we was calling Trey's outfit, fool. What are you talking about? That shows me how much a dweeb you are, Pat. No, that just shows me how much of a dweeb you are. I dress GQ. Nigga. I bet you got a Gordon Gartrell, don't you? This nigga. This nigga. Did you hear him? He said, Breeze, did you hear him? He said, he's GQ. That lets me know you have nada swag. Nada. That lets me know you're on the low totem pole of cool, sir. You're really in the pits of dweebism. You're a dweebologist. You're a valedict dweebian. You're a primo dweeb. This dude had the nerve to say he GQ. This is what you call GQ too, huh? Pink fuchsia suit with a Royal Navy blue tie. With a Yankee Royal blue tie. You, boy. Now, you know that ain't true. We do look good and have style, and that's something that you're so jealous of, because that looking good in style, despite all of your efforts to try to tear us down in society, still get them mayo buns. Still do. And it be Pookies and Ray Rays with your mayo buns too. And you can't stand that. Even Pookies and Ray Rays can get your mayo buns, fam. Pookies and Ray Rays can get your mayo buns. And you can. And you can't. And that pisses you off, don't it? She should be with me, man. Let's not forget, man. Let's not forget. Mayberry's Most Wanted. With that tie, hell yeah. Look, that's Wyatt, y'all. You could tell why Wyatt kicked off. If there was any drama or anything, Wyatt was the one to kick it off because he's the biggest, goofiest one. The biggest, goofiest looking one. It was Wyatt. The biggest, goofiest one. It was him. Oh, yeah. It was him. The one with his phone. How you get his phone? Big goofball. Big goofball, McGoofnut. Tell me how that happened, son. Yeah, see, I don't hear y'all I don't hear y'all over there no more. Y'all want to ask us why it is like it is. Huh? They dress like the shit and get mad at us about it. Piglet fatigue. Straight up. These dudes. He said, I own my own. I'm on my way to work with a big smile on my face. Thank you. For sure. I'm gonna get him. Oh, you on that night shift. You getting that over that overnight bread, girl. All right now. Cheyenne in the chat now. She in the chat now. Going to get that bread like Right said Fred, cause she too sexy. Nah. Y'all better watch out. Something that these dweebs will never be able to get. Look at Wyatt. Y'all think you think Wyatt is a ladies man? Really, come on, man. Even y'all in the chat, y'all gotta. Well, y'all probably think y'all ladies man. Y'all super delusional too. Oh, cayenne, like the pepper. Okay, cayenne, pepper, hot girl, fire. All right, fire lady. Hot pepper the lady, cayenne. All right, I respect on your name. I'm gonna put some respect on it. I'm gonna put some respect on it. Is what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna play no games with you now. But I'm just saying though, look at your boy right there. Do y'all think he's a ladies' man in any way, shape, form, or fashion? Do you think it's like out of bounds in any way to assume or think that's not the spicing now? Y'all better get your Tums now. Have that after she'll make your acid reflux come on through. He is a square. Look at this dude. The Warren, the one with the judges, with the judge's mom. Wait a minute. Look at this dude. You know what he looked like? Hey man, you know who my dad is, bro? Do you know who my dad is? Huh? You know who my dad is, bro? Huh? Huh, bro? You know who my dad is? Look at this. If y'all can't tell me this dude ain't a square bear Billy Johnson. He a poo butt. That's that boy's an old school poo butt. What's some other old school punk words? What's some you can tell what's some old school Chauncey. He a Chauncey. He look like a naked mole rat. He do look like some type of woodland creature, huh? He definitely look what's their little family name? Marsupial face ass nigga. Shay Baby, they all going down. Where you tapping in from, Shay Baby? He said, why are you so eager to blame it on his friend? Who else do we have to blame it on? I think you would probably want to blame it on the people that he was around. Why are you trying to divert us from the obvious? Is the question. Why are you trying to divert us from the obvious? You got 5 seconds to fix my mic, or I'm cooking. Fix what mic? What mic you got? Cook it. MK Ultra? Why don't you cook on the mic? Let me hear you cooking. Saute, flambe, light it up. Sorbet, whatever you got to do. Broil. Yes, they did. Who that? Gold Dust? What's up, fam? Where you tapping in from, family? Are you tapping in from Ocean Springs? Are you from the hood? You got any goodies? What's the town saying? Shay Baby, 67. What the town saying? He said, geez, okay. He's not gigolo. That's all you got? Speak on the history. Stop talking about the appearance of other men. Shut up, Steve. Shut up. Did that tweak you a little bit there, Steve? Because you're a dweeb in the same class. You're in the same class of dweeb, so that kind of touched you a little bit. Said history dictates what we suspect. Yeah, the obvious. Straight up, Alex, for real, for real. Thanks for tapping in. He said, "Let's hear sizzle." Memphis in the house, Orange Mound, Funky Town. Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'm a Wildcat. You know what school that is? That maroon and gold. You know what that is? That maroon and gold. He said, "I'm not the other guy. I'll talk about your gap." Talk about my gap. My gap makes me sexy, fool. Fool, what you talking about? There's all type of women following this channel because of this gap, fool. You said because of the gap. Let me show you. Let me sit back on you, fool. No braces or nothing of that needed. You know what I did? You know what I did that you didn't do? I embraced my beauty early and just stuck with it. Like, just stuck with it. Like, look at that smile, boy. Are you yeah, Orange Mountain here. Funky Town getting it on. Damn what a nigga say. We gonna make it anyway. Flash your asshole coming through the back door. Fliz out on that fucking fry. Yeah, you regret that. When the don't make me go there, boy. I'm that old, boy. I'm that old, boy. I'm that old, boy. I'm through there. I'm a Melrose. I used to frequent them Melrose hallways, boy. He said, please sit back and keep your hand like that. Yeah, whatever, man. You really ain't got nothing on me, homeboy. Yeah, my people from Memphis, man. I got good people in Memphis right now. My brother, all my cousins, Bunker Hill, South Memphis. We all over there. Whitehaven, all of that. We all through there. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, now don't be sweeting me up now, girl. Don't be putting the sweetener on there now. Flattery get you somewhere now. Don't do it. Talking about my gap, fool. And yeah, nigga, I'm balding too. How about that? That's why I took it all off and I still look good on some Teddy Savalas shit. On some the bald head. I don't even need a beard. I'm just right. Yeah, like you can't get me at all, fam. There's nothing you can say that will get me. Yeah. Ocho, Cinco, in your mamo. Yeah, what about that? And I clap back, fam. Don't come on. Come on. Let me get on with my program because I'll make it all about you now. I get you now. I'm a Gemini. I got a fast mouth, brother. I got a quick one. It's deadly. You don't really want this. It's not safe around these parts of the streets, man. It's not safe. Cause I got, hey, no, I don't tell them to kick rocks. Hey, who's that? Erica, Arena. I don't do that. I let them talk, boo. Thanks for tapping in. This is like my first time seeing you, I think. I let them talk because they solidify everything I be saying. How could I be right if I didn't have any examples of these idiots over there? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, Geminis come with all the jokes. You know what's up? Is you a Gemini too? You a Gemini too? I'm the best Gemini, June 19th Gemini. Don't get no better than that, cuz. Don't get no better than that, cuz. I'm a Gemini, like the June Gemini, like the Juneteenth Gemini, like the one, the Neo. That's me. Your mama also had a fast mouth. She probably did. She had my daddy stuck. They was married for how long? Till she died, like 2-3 years ago. She had my daddy stuck. She must have had something going on. It's just a part of life, bro. It's just a part of life. You know, just a part of life, bro. The 4th, my cousin's birthday was on the 4th. Good morning. Who that is? Small Squash. I like that name. You got the Small Squash? All right now. Yeah, you get it now. Yeah. You gotta let them talk. You know what I'm saying? I got Pac is hey, listen, there's a lot of great Geminis. I'm from a long line of great Geminis. Pac is a Gemini. Biggie's a Gemini. Kendrick's a Gemini. Ice Cube's a Gemini. Andre 3000's a Gemini. Felicia Rashad is a Gemini. Trump's a Gemini. Kanye's a Gemini. It's a lot of Geminis. Not saying I rock with the Orange Man or nothing like that, but sometimes when he be on this Gemini shit, I can just kind of understand. Look at somebody over there. No, they don't. Don't Geminis ain't the shit like that. Yeah, come on now. Don't do that, Bone. Bone, don't do that, Bone 420. Bomber, don't do that, dog. Let us relish in our great duality, son. It is because I'm a Gemini. It's because I'm a great oratorial speaker right now. I'm embracing who I am. This is what I do. This is how we do it. Don't be hating on the Gemini, son. Oh, same as Biggie, 21st. That's what's up. Maxwell, didn't know that one. Yep. Johnny Depp. It's a lot. Angelina Jolie. It's a lot of them. I done went down to, and it'd be like the most unexpected people that you think is a Gemini too. And Prince. Let's not forget about Prince. The deepest Gemini of them all. It don't get no deeper than Prince. Prince is the deepest Gemini in existence. Prince is the deepest. I rock with Aquariuses. I rock with Aquariuses. That's that Aquemini, Andre 3000 and Big Boy. Yeah, Prince is a Gemini. Oh yeah, one of the deep ones too. One of the GOAT Geminis. He's in my opinion, if there had to be a GOAT Gemini, for me it's Prince. Prince is the quintessential. I'm going to do it my way. I don't give a fuck of what you think. I'm going to wear my booty out with high heels and have all the females that you wished you could have had in your whole life and still do it better than you. I'm going to play every drum. I'm going to play every instrument better than you. I'm going to write the best songs. So many songs, I don't even put them out because I'm a perfectionist. Prince is amazing. Prince is amazing. That dude, if I look up to somebody, if I had to say it's somebody, I would have to say it's Prince, man. I am so nonchalant and so thoughtful, but surface level, but goofy, but serious, but professional, but freaky, but all the dualities. Prince embodies all that to the nth degree. To the nth degree. And I'm from Minnesota. He from Minnesota. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all a real story. This on my kids, on my mama, on my kids. I used to work at this spot called Heartland America out in Chanhassen, Minnesota. Or actually it was Champlin. And Champlin, or not Champlin, but Chanhassen, that's it. Chanhassen, Minnesota. And that's where Paisley Park is. If you know, you know, right? I swear to God, like when he died, it was hard to get to work, man, from everybody trying to go to that dude's house and check his house. They was putting shit all up on the gate and everything and all that. But one day, listen, one day I'm leaving work. I'm driving down. I look to the left in one of them little two-door Cadillacs, the little new sporty ones. I see this dude with a big stupid ass afro just driving. You know me. I'm trying to be like, Prince, what's up, Prince? Hey, hey. That boy kept a laser focus, straightforward view. You know, and I ain't mad at him or nothing like that. I could never understand what it is to be somebody like that in that position. You know what I'm saying? Maybe people done cause accidents and he was like, I ain't never gonna pay attention to somebody in traffic again. But that dude had a badass broad in his passenger seat. And they was just going to the store casually. But I never forget. You've been to Minnesota 4 times in your life. Cool vibes. Just don't. Yeah, that's the reason. I love Minnesota too. I just don't like the cold weather. That's why I never go back. But then I go to the hottest weather ever, coming from the coldest weather ever. Like, it's crazy. One extreme to the next. But yeah, man, I ran into dude, man. Our auras and molecules align, even if it wasn't for a second, briefly in these cars. You know what I'm saying? But that's the grand Gemini to me. So just if y'all want to know a little bit about me, little J Lava, little J Lava, little something. Back to the program, man. We've been rocking. I guess I can go ahead and finish out strong. I can't leave y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was going somewhere with these videos. You know, I don't get these videos for no reason. But hey, I don't mind chopping it up with y'all. Y'all fun too. Y'all, yeah. What y'all doing up so damn late? Hold on, man. Y'all tapping in from all across the country, right? I'm on the Pacific. It's 1:00, y'all. I've been on here for like 4.5 hours. What y'all at work? What y'all doing? Don't tell me little old J Lava that entertaining. He said, yep, Rick Ross, Meg, J. Cole, Rakim. What? Nuh-uh. Said, hold on. OG Pam Grier, yes, I knew that one. Rick Ross a Gemini? J. Cole is a Gemini? Or no, them is Aquariuses. It said West Coast, North Carolina. Getting off of work, Alex. That's what's up. Yeah, this is my job now. Shit. I always wanted to do this, man. I told y'all my story, man. I've been on YouTube for a long time, man. This channel hasn't been when I speak on this channel, I always speak about the J Lava channel because the J Lava channel is me. Me and TZ Von Savage started Keep It P Podcast and Keep It P Podcast Raw. So Keep It P Podcast and Keep It P Podcast Raw has been monetized, but they were stifling and stammering the views on them channels. But we pressed through. That's why we got so many videos. Like it took a long time. And something Ice Cube said to me that always stuck out. I don't know if y'all ever heard this, but in an interview, I heard Ice Cube saying, if you ain't got 5 years to put into something, don't even think about, you know what I'm saying, making it. Don't even think about this, that, and the other. And if I be damned, he's right. Like literally, we just had the Keep It P podcast birthday. I think I put that up on my joint. Hold on. We just had Keep It P podcast birthday when I put it up, when it was just a thought, when it was just a thought between me and Teasy. This is July 13th. 5 years ago, July 13th. You know what I'm saying? This is when I thought of that. That was the first sketch and the first everything is this. And we here now, and it just y'all, it just start cracking off, y'all. You can't sleep, you have black fatigue. I am a late nighter, especially when worked in the music industry when I was out at Warner Brothers. Oh, that's what's up. We got an industry insider. That's what's up, man. I'm in the music industry too, man. I'm a producer, man. I've been doing music for a long time. I got about 12 albums out and a few singles. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. I've been looking for somebody to rock these dope beats. But yeah, man. 5 years later, man, and it's just really starting to crack off. I don't know if y'all been seeing what I've been doing, but like once I grab the opportunity, I've been going hard every day. Like it's gonna be a damn difficult day if I don't stream. I'm dedicated to streaming every day for a certain amount of time. I ain't gonna tell y'all, but I'm dedicated to being dedicated. Like I felt like, you retired now. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. You deserve that. You work. You work. That's what's up. But yeah, man, I feel like the way I got to 5,000 videos, fam, we used to put up 3 to 6 videos a day. When we first started, man, I used to go live 3 times a day for an hour with hardly nobody watching. 8:30, 12, and 6 p.m. Now, I had, my paper coming in a little different ways back then. It was kind of circumstantial. But then I did maintain not only that level of production, but increased it. You don't get to 5,000 videos in 5 years, man. Do the math on that. 3 videos a day for a year is 900. So we were putting them up. And then not only that, it's 500. It's 5,000 videos on the YouTube channel. That ain't even count all the ones that we did for the Patreon that's still up. Hundreds of episodes on the Patreon right now. I don't even talk about the Patreon, but I'm gonna get that together in cooperation with all the people that just became members. I appreciate y'all so much too. Never would I thought that they have memberships back in the day when I started. So for me to get members to actually drive my success, that shit means a lot to me, because it's not about the little bit. It's about a lot of y'all coming together with a little bit to keep a brother sustained. And that's super dope. I swear to God, I'm ecstatic over everything that's happening, man. And I swear I'm just trying to keep it going. There's been a lot of temptations and a lot of other hustles and endeavors that's been trying to pull me away from this. And I'm like, nah, man, this is it, man. I got to. Plus, my mama told me before she died, that I got to keep it P podcast forever. So I kind of made a promise to her. So I'll be doing this in some capacity pretty much forever until I can't do it no more. So either it's going to blow or it's going to blow, because I don't see it going any other way. He said, putting in dedication. Man, dog, man. You know how many podcasts I done seen come and go since I started 5 years ago, fam, I've seen people come. I'm talking about with the best dressed podcast you would ever want to know. I'm talking about they done rented out the whole garage. They got the leather seats. They got the big mics, the big lights. They got the back wall with all the albums on it. They got the intro with the money and the girls and the balloon. Man, I'm talking about I didn't seen everybody with what they thought was everything. I didn't even see people come in with nothing and then progress, like get, and surpass. There's people that surpass us because of the content that we try to that we use. YouTube and y'all don't push this kind of content. They don't give us fair ad revenue or any of that. They usually always age restricted my video or taking the ad revenue altogether. Like I gotta be worried about people saying the F word too many times and stuff like that. So for y'all to kick in them jewels and them super chats and them memberships, that's golden and clutch, because then I feel a lot freer on not relying on that ad revenue. Because let's keep it real, y'all. Another way people was making money on YouTube is sponsorships. And they're not sponsoring black people. And from what I hear and what I see, the sponsors ain't paying the black people what they pay the white creators. It's just a fact. There's article after article about that. We got YT creators that got less at the same or less than me getting super duper deals on shit. Then you got I know creators that got what I got and more and getting kibbles and bits. But guess what though? I feel like this. I went hard when I wasn't getting paid for it. So I can't not go hard if they stifling my pay for it, because I'm trying. And guess what? That's another reason why I'm going live stream for live stream for live stream, because I'm trying to learn the algorithm. I'm trying to learn which. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate you. I'm trying to learn which titles get flagged, which thumbnails get flagged, which hashtags get flagged. Like I don't know if y'all know, because and I always put that caveat out there because I'm the one that's scouring the internet. But I was watching Charleston White, and he was talking about the levels of content creators on YouTube, and he's talking about this black bucket. When you talk about certain phrases or you do certain things, they put you in the black bucket. And I know that's has to be true, because like a couple programs that I most recently did, like they'll scan the whole 4-hour joint and they'll pick out this one clip where somebody said MF or too many times. And so they'll throw up the age restriction, and then they'll subvert the ad revenue. And then what I got to do is on the back end is go in to the editor, cut out that piece. So sometimes if y'all watch stuff back, like I'll give you an example. Couple episodes back, I did an intro with Martin Luther King, and just so happens Sony claimed Martin Luther King speeches. So now going forward, I can't play no Martin Luther King speeches in no context unless I want to get claimed by Sony, and they're gonna take all the ad revenue. So I literally had to cut out the speech in the middle. I mean, in the beginning of the video, which was actually the intro, and then post it. But then after they do the age restriction and all the wickas to it, you then messed up the momentum of the video, for potential ad revenue. You know what I'm saying? You done messed up the click-through rates. You done messed up everything after it's already going. Right? So I done been through all of that, man. I didn't look, even tell y'all this. They even go so far as to y'all see I do the same video on 3 different channels with 3 different titles and 3 different thumbnails with 3 different descriptions and 3 different hashtags. They will even go so far as one video will be good on one channel, on another channel both of them will be restricted, on another channel just one of them will be restricted. And what I learned here over the last couple of weeks after they took some revenues for some of my bigger videos is sometimes it just be as simple as the title. I used to go through and try to edit this, that, and the third. Sometimes the other day I played with the title on a video, and automatically when I played with the change the title and put it back up, automatically it gave me the revenue back without you doing the appeal. See, so now I learned, and this is free game for y'all too. If you ever get a video that is flagged for any reason, it might be the title. You might have too many hashtags in your description, or I mean, it's not really, you can't really have too many words in the description because it got to go up to 5,000 characters. But you really got to watch out for them hashtags. 7 and less is ideal for something I learned. But man, this game is crucial, man. I'm working just as hard as anybody else, man. This, I'm bringing the news to y'all in the commentary. I'm a talking head just like anybody else, but we see which messages get pushed and which ones don't. There's people who show up on your timeline every day that you didn't subscribe to or you don't know nothing about, but they pushing and feeding that message in your face, and they don't look like me. Think about it. The only people that get pushed to you in your timeline that don't look like you is people who cooning and buffooning, talking about entertainment or music. He said, yo, OG, I got a quick question for you. As long as it ain't no bullshit, go ahead. What you got? Go ahead, cuzzo. What you got? Sprinkle me. What's your name? Shinak 501. What's the 501 area code? What's that? You must be YT, huh? You must be YT. You want to know why I know you YT? Because y'all the only ones that play with that bussy. We don't play with that bussy, man. Like, none of them jokes are funny. We don't allude to. We don't skip around. We don't play with that. Like, that's y'all dudes, man. We be having the fine, bestest conversations until one of y'all come over here with that moisture behavior, man. Why everything got to be so moist for y'all? If it ain't moist, it's grape. All y'all think about is grape and moisture. Y'all so homoerotic. It make me sick with that. Little Roman boy touchers. Hey, you stop with that, cuz. Like, what? That just throws the whole vibe off. And we up here talking like men, and here you go with the moisture. You are moist. Anyway, y'all, like I was talking about this YouTube thing for any of y'all that was interested, and you feel like you want to get your voice out there. Down in Lemoyne Park. Is it pink? What are you talking about? Hold on, man. My bad. Hold on. Are you talking about snow? Because now you from Cali, and that might be. Is that a code word for the snow? Because I know a little something about the P there now, boy. Now you're talking that coded language. What you talking about? You all about men? Okay. They are weirdos and sickos. Google it. Arkansas. Only thing I know about Arkansas is Banging in Little Rock. That little Banging in Little Rock. That documentary we seen back in the day with the white boys and all of them trying to be folks and all of that. You say Pink Panther? That snow, them punk rocks. Is that what you talking about? You ain't talking about them punk rocks, is you, boy? I know a little something about the Gizane, boy. You know I'm the P authority on YouTube, right? If you seen any tribute to any of the P's in the game, I did it. I've been sanctioned by the church, man. I done had some time, had some chances to spend some legendary, monumental times with some of the biggest in the game, man. But that's in a different life, though. But I definitely can get on that level. Reading into what you're saying, if you're talking about them pinks and them punk rocks, I know where you at. He said it's powder and even. Are you talking about Tusi? He said, no, the area code to whoever messed up the vibe is 501. Oh, I knew that. No, you're right on time. I'm right on time with that. Are you talking about some Drinugs? You talking about Tusi? I don't get down like that, homeboy. I just smoke a little weed, you know. Smoke a little weed, you know. Little reefers. Metallica Pentaras. He said, laugh aloud, this boy's full of himself. You must not even know me, Jake. I ain't never full of myself, man. I'm probably one of the most humble dudes ever. But I will get you, though. I will get you. I'm not sparing no punches, though. So if you don't like that, yeah, I'm not to do from you. Where you tapping in from, Jake? You know, I might not be everybody's cup of tea, man. I understand that. But Metallica, I had that on Guitar Hero. Pantera, I think I watched a 3-hour documentary on shrooms on Pantera. Is that the little death metal band that always be making the CD covers of like The Walking Dead? Yeah, I know about the 2C and all of that. I know about that. But when is that what you're talking about, broski? What's the name? What's the name of that group that always be having like The Walking Dead on they albums? Oh, I was right. Okay, because look, I set up and watched a whole 3-hour documentary on them dudes, man. On shrooms, and it was the most fucking amazing documentary I've ever watched in a sense, just because of the fact that it was such a contrast, man. It was these little dweeb white boys, but they made some of the most devilish, heathenish music you ever want to hear. But they were so regular. They was like just so regular, everyday little corny little white dudes. But they was what they call that, hogging. What's the little term they call for that? He can wail. Is it wailing or what do they call that? I like it. I like it because I'm a musician and I like the timing and the drumming and the breaks and the different. I like metal music. Real talk. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like I can bang out like that. Not even don't know just other shit. Just because I'm a musician and I'm a drummer. I like that music for the switch up and change up. I think it's dope. Me personally. What I don't like is that I don't be understanding what they saying when they doing all that groggling and I don't understand what they saying, and that and like maybe I could get into it a little bit if maybe I really understood. But then when I think about that's why I don't listen to a lot of rap music. All that murder, death, kill, shoot me, blicky, blah, blah, blingoom. I'm done with that, man. I'm done with my thoughts being manipulated how I don't want them to be. So I stay in my own little box. I listen to instrumentals, 90s rap. I'll stick with the old programming because this new programming, I'm cool on it. Yeah, that music, man. I don't like from what it's saying. Like you saying, they could be doing seances and prayers and all that while you listen. Well, actually, it's the same thing. If you really think about it in the grand scheme of things, people try to demonize rap music and this, that, and the other. But I say they neck and neck. I say they neck and neck. If we just really want to be honest. Like, I'm a producer, man. And you know, like I be encountering people and shit like that. And they be like, oh, I could rap, I could flow. I'm like, okay. I put the little beat on and all of that, and they start to rap. Man, as soon as they come with my blicky, my clown, the sawed off, what? Soon as anybody's getting killed damn near in the rhyme, I don't give a, and it's like I don't even really care how slick you say it. It is dark music. It is. Yeah, I'll stick with the old programming. Amanda, you like that? It is. Because, I mean, at least the old program was hustle, get some money. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you to make it criminal or not. We all know that you can apply. You can be every day I'm hustling at the goddamn fry machine. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how you hustle to get your money, you know. But I'd rather listen to the hustler stack chips, get some money, be fly music than all my friends are dead. Push me to the ledge. All my friends are dead. I don't want to listen to the music that makes me a snake. Yeah, I got your chick and we did this and I dropped her back off with my thing in the whoop the wop swap in the swang swiggle in the wiggle wick waggle. Yeah, I had your girl in the finagle because she gave me a bagel and everything's about your girl. Damn, nigga, you don't know nobody else? Why it's got to be his girl? Why are you talking to girls with niggas? Like when you grow up, and it ain't no old nigga syndrome. It's mature syndrome. It's growing better and knowing better and doing better. Just like I was talking about on that a Trick Daddy episode I did the other day about this spin that. Yes, garbage. It's straight trash bonito. And for people not to call it trash and try to justify it in some sort of kind of way, like, you should have listened to the music that we were listening to when we were young. Yeah, and that shit was bullshit too. Pop That Coochie was terrible. I agree. It just ain't, but Hoes and Tricks, that's the worst music to be listening to at 13, 14. We was bamboozled. We was the first test subjects. But then when you grow older and you recognize that that shit was bullshit, why would you want to do that to your children? Boy, I tell y'all, I be taking some hard stances. And I tell you, one thing I can't stand, one thing I'm judgmental about is people doing F stuff in front of the kids, man. Like playing certain kind of music or watching certain type of TV shows. And I don't care who kids they is, because I'm going to tell the adults, like, damn, change the channel, fam. Are y'all sitting up here watching this girly show with these little kids running around? So then when they start acting out that, y'all going to be trying to whoop them? It's real out here. I'm real heavy on the next generation. Just like I don't use the word YN. Y'all will never catch me using YN. And please don't use that around me. How dare y'all call our young adults, young men and young women, young niggas, and give everybody excuse to call them young niggas too, and wonder why people so comfortable saying nigga. Talk about a hill to die on, but you'll never hear me calling our young, beautiful children at our future, teach them well and let them lead the way, show them all the beauty they possess inside. You give them a sense of pride. You make it easier. You let the children laughter remind you how it used to be, because I decided long ago never to walk in anybody's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, you know what? They can't take away my dignity. Because the greatest love of all is inside of me. Yeah. Sexy chocolate. But for real though, Whitney was on to something. Yeah, Whitney was on to something. Touched you with that one, huh, Matt? You said that's fair? That's real talk? Hey, I'm going to put it on out there. That's it. That's it. Just a little bit in the mind of J Lava. But nah, man, we got to be the change that we want to see. I'm not one of them nigga. I say nigga all the time. But guess what? I'm gonna keep it real with you. My 3 girls and my 3 kids of them, it took me a long time to say nigga around them. Shit, damn near till they got teenagers. And then I had to start talking to them like, nigga, come on, man, you tripping, cuz. Like, cause I got girls and I ain't spreading no punches. Hey, you gonna learn this accountability and this real man shit. I ain't getting no boys, but y'all gonna learn it. Y'all gonna be some hell of a women from what I'm gonna give you. But yeah, I ain't play that music for my daughters. Now what they listen to outside the house or woo, we already know what it is, but they can't say I ain't show them the right way. I never let my kids go out the house with no goddamn bonnets on. Hey, no, it starts at, hey, I'm not mine. Not no pajamas on, not no looking all type of way, girl. Your ass to stay here. You better fix your damn hair. Out here looking like a pickaninny with me. Straight up. And the fun fact is, you know what I'm saying? All that little jibber jabber talk. What dude y'all know got custody of his girls? Ooh, did y'all know that? That I actually got custody of my kids? Well, the funny thing is they're over 18 now, but when they was I got custody out of them about what, like they was 10 and 8 or whatever. But I got custody of mine. I went to bat with the state about my kids. Sure did. And won. You understand? Just a little something about me. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be making me feel special. Like I be talking about some real shit. Y'all actually be listening to me and shit. I just be, I be just chopping it up. I like talking to y'all. I'm a loner, man. I'm a loner. Y'all be my friends. I don't mind opening it up to y'all. We can talk. Get you through your little work, little joint. It's hundreds of y'all in here, man. Hit them like buttons and hit them subscribes and all of that for all y'all new coming in. I noticed YouTube sends me waves of people like every hour. He said, hell no, not going out like that. Nope, can't do it. He said, that's what's up. That is how it should be. No bonnets, no pajamas, no looking dusty. That's right. I ain't doing it. Shit, my dad used to clown the shit out of me when I ain't comb my goddamn hair. Used to clown a brother. You ain't going over here with that squirrel on your goddamn head. Shit, my dad wasn't having that, boy. You got to look presentable. And dig this. I was raised by my dad. I'm just like a walking, busting all the stereotypes. Shit, my dad took care of us for real, for real. My mom was around, but she was unfortunately succumbed to, the 80s epidemic of our people. So my dad stepped up and took his boys on. He said, I knew it was something great about you. Good spirit. Yeah, hey, listen, I'm just like everybody else. Plus I'm a Gemini. So just as much as this righteousness and all that shit I got going on, I could be hell on wheels, buddy. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. And you know, there's gonna be, you know, there's gonna be some subjects, there's gonna be something that's gonna come around where um, you know, we might not agree, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I might say some shit that might turn y'all totally off about me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the love. But just know, man, one thing I do care about is black people and my people. I really care for the group. And sometimes, you know, in pursuit of that, there's some hard lines that gotta be drawn, right? Like even this, like I'm gonna tell y'all one right now that I've been wrestling with. I've been wanting to speak on this Godfrey thing. And the reason why that's so near and dear to me is because when I made my song Cut the Check Reparations, let me show y'all. I don't know if y'all knew I had the FBA anthem of the century, but y'all need to go stream that. It's called Cut the Check Reparations. This is what the thumbnail looked like. It actually got Cut the Check for Foundational Black Americans on it. But in this video, I can't play the audio, right? Because they're gonna get me. But in this video, I featured a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? At the time, I learned something by doing this video. I'm gonna let it play while we're talking. But I featured a lot of people in this video that we rocked with in the space, right? And I was just showing love and I was showing homage, right? And in this video, there's a couple people that then fell off, that start talking greasy about FBA. You know what I'm saying? And that taught me something. You know what I'm saying? It taught me to sit back and watch people a little bit more before we co-sign. Or, you know what I mean? It just teach you to be a little bit more. Shout out to the brother, Dr. Claude Anderson. Shout out to the Grand Queen Mother, Dr. Francis Cress Wellesley. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let this play because there's a few people that show up in the video. Hold on. Let me move it to the side real quick so y'all can see the whole thing. There's a few people that show up in this video that I was showing homage to, and guess what? Godfrey is one of them. But that's only because he was on the Lord Jamar podcast, and they just happened to have a look talking about Roland Martin, talking about Don Lemonade. This is a video. Amadai Shakur, she started talking greasy about FBA. We found out who I think the Lioness Crown, she gets shown. She was sabotaged. Yep, she sabotaged the march on Washington. Dr. Boyce, we don't really tap in with no more. But this is 5 years ago when I was doing my thing, right? I was showing love. Zoe Williams. I still rock with Zoe, the voice of reason. He's just a black man that I appreciated. Not necessarily you know what I'm saying, somebody in the space. But I try to throw everybody in there that I mess with. You know what I'm saying, at the time, as far as creators. I got Tori and Rain in here. I got brother Phil Scott in here. Who else I got up in here? Hold on. I forgot. I ain't seen this video in so long. Hold on. Dr. Khaled Muhammad, the great. Look, Godfrey right there. Oh, I forgot about Nicole's too. Tori and Rain, brother Phil. You know what I'm saying? I tried to throw some homage. I ain't never been a hater, man. I always give up and show love to my peoples. You did what I'm saying? I definitely do that. You know what I'm saying? But I had made that song, man, and that just taught me, man, you gotta you gotta watch these folks out here, man. Some people be acting like they down with the move, and they're not really down with the move. It be something else, totally all together, separate, different details. The whole nizai. You understand? You like that doc? You like Dr. Carl Anderson? He is a major figure for us. He is. He tried to warn us with that powernomics and keeping our. He was talking about the Asian boycott way back when niggas was all kumbaya, when we wasn't woke and we didn't understand we had a bunch of tethers in our political system guiding us the wrong way, and bootlick sellout Negroes. We didn't come a long way, man. Just think about all the stuff that we didn't know. Just think about all the stuff that we didn't know, man. Like, we didn't know that none of this worked the way it worked, man. We think about how fresh we is to coming into knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Young Pharaoh's a very smart dude, man. He didn't regardless to what he done in this, just like Dr. Umar, man. People try to poop on Umar. I ain't never tried to start a school before. So before I get into trying to condemn a brother on how he went about doing it and the circumstances behind it, he still be saying what he need to say in some cases for black people. When he started talking that Pan-African, or I always call him out when he trying to convert and subvert over to the Pan-African. But as y'all see lately, we've been on his ass and he been trying to incorporate all the FBA talking points. But young Pharaoh, watched a lot of his lectures, and Cousin broke down some real interesting topics. He is full of knowledge. You can't take that away from him. Just like Brother Polite. Yeah, he got mixed up dealing with them young girls, got caught up, but was he spitting? He was spitting when he came out. And people, if you act like he wasn't saying a lot of truth, he one of the talking heads that really kind of got it popping, you know what I'm saying, out here on social media on the consciousness. Real talking, we want to talk about virality and stuff like that, you know, other than Tariq and that, but say what you want. So I am definitely able to chew the meat up and spit out the bones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he wishy-washy. Listen, he can miss me with that Pan-African crap, but like his theories on interracial dating and a whole bunch of other subjects, he be dead on. Yeah. You know what I mean? So, you know, what's his name? We have no friends. Oh, I got it right here. How could I not know that? And I got the whole shirt right here. John Henry Clark, even he, you know what I'm saying? He the father of this here. And I don't know if you know, I never say nothing about him, y'all, but you know, I got the we come into Washington to get our checks, you know, cut the check for foundational Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? Some real stomp down, if you ain't scared, you will wear it type joints. You know what I'm saying? Go to sayitwithyourchest.com. That's SAYITWITCHESRYO. Say it with your chest. CHESS.com. Say it with your move. Say it if you're cool. Say it if you're smooth. Wear it if you ain't scared. You understand? But back to the regularly scheduled program. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm looking forward to? If y'all got any suggestions on some t-shirts y'all want, you know what I'm saying? I do take ideas from the family on t-shirts I should press up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a con with that school. I even donated to the school a couple times. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Other people done got us way more devilish and way more blatant. Do you do you excuse what he did? Nah. But now you got your eye on him. You know what I'm saying? You can't get no school donation, no money no more. So whatever. I don't waste it more on less. Shut up. MLK never promoted rapper. Shut up. You don't even know MLK. Shut up. Because if you did, then that's why everybody that's on here know that shirt is fire. That's a fire. This is a fire ass shirt right here, Holmes. We coming to Washington and get our check. That's fire. Because they know exactly what he's talking about. That's fire. It's just because you don't know nothing about it. This is what you need. I need to give you a little bit of that. That Montgomery shuffle. That's what you need. You need some of that chair of justice. That's what you need. Yeah, he had his little run, Brother Polite. You know what I'm saying? Some real and some ain't, man. I used to watch Sonetta and all of them dudes over there in Harlem doing their little debates and things like that. But, things change. Shaka Atmos and all of that. I've been down for a long time. He said it's unfortunate now we get Quanell X. Right. Quanell X is a little sideways. I do be looking mad sideways at Quanell. He said, loud and loud, you crying for what didn't happen to you, kid. Oh, shut up. We over here having an adult conversation, and obviously you don't know how to communicate. Something happened in your household. You need to go fix it and work it out with your mom, fam. Because that displaced anger over here in my chat ain't going to help you work through them traumas. You need to go work it out with your mom. How's your relationship with your mom? Doug. How your relationship with your mom, fam? Straight up. How your relationship is with your mom, Doug? Because you over here acting out. Why are you over here acting out? You need some attention? You want to talk about it? Here, I'll give you a few minutes before I get on up out of here, man. You want to talk about it? He said, laughing loud, I'm tops, bud. You just lying and full of racist rhetoric. You're tops. You're top what? You top from your bottom boyfriend? You give your boyfriend tops multiple times a day? What are you saying? What are you saying, little piglet? Little buster? Little buster dweeb. Uh-oh, here we go with the buster dweebs. Attack of the buster dweebs. Can't get through a stream without y'all. We ain't talking about the top you give, fam. Get on out of here with that moistness. I don't care if you're a top or a bottom. That's your lifestyle, fam. And see, where would y'all be if I see how I corrected your cool? I bet you won't say that to nobody no more. That was stupid. That makes you look like a dweeb. He said, look, y'all, let me put it on the screen real big. Look what he said. He said, laughing my ass off. I'm tops, bud. You're just lying and full of couldn't even get his right. His little Twitter fingers was going too fast. You're full of TM racist rhetoric. Too much racist rhetoric. Is that what that was? Well, you're a dweeb. Just from what you wrote. Yeah, you're a dweeb. No, your response is pathetic. You're tops. Yeah, that's why you laughing, because it was funny. You won't say that no more. You won't tell nobody else you a top. I didn't ask you what position you give it in or take it in. Be a man. Don't be a top. Don't give top. Kid, boy, I'm a grown, super grown, triple OG. I just look like a kid because I take care of myself and I ain't full of hate. This is what happened when you don't walk around with all that hate. You don't age like spoiled milk. You don't age like fermented sea paws. Oh, I got hella intellect. You know it. That's why y'all over here. Y'all love to come get some of this. Hey, I'm finna cut y'all out because I'm giving y'all too much mojo and too much sauce. And I done gave my people what they need already. You know, we done chopped it up. We done built a little bit. Some of y'all I hope to see again because I hope to get some new moderators. And then we gonna start, y'all gonna start putting the smash on them. That means y'all can put in whatever kind of keywords y'all want to see these busters say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever. I don't even know what you're saying. You're too much of a buster. Now I said in 2026 I would say buster free. And you're really cramping my style, bro. No, I mean the kid, not you. Okay, my fault, Alex. That's what's up. My fault. Just clarify, because you know you. I be on it. I get you. I get you now. No, but respect. My bad. Respect. That's what we need. We need them to show. We need y'all to show them that it's intelligence reviewers here. You can't get past that little P Winkle BS that y'all be doing. Matter of fact, y'all, if y'all like listening to music, you know I got a whole bunch of music. I don't never be advertising none of the stuff that I do. Look, man, I got all of these albums over here, man. With all of these instrumental albums. I make East Coast, I make trap, I make workout, I make R&B, I make more trap, I make experimental music, Mind Wide Open. This is a pretty good album. Like Mind Wide Open. You know what I'm saying? I got one from my mom when she died. Don't we look alike? Don't me and my mommy look alike? Same smile, same eyes, same nose. That captured it perfectly. My mom was the biggest Keep It P podcast fan y'all would ever want to met. She'd be in the comments chopping it up with y'all right now, no matter how late I be up. She'd be like, you gotta stop at some point. I gotta get off. She'd be on the stream right now. I swear she would. She would be up on the stream right now. Let me see. I got all type of albums, y'all. Y'all go stream some of this good music I got. I got this one right here, Midnight Love. That's a good one. I got look, this trap, my time in the trap. That's a great one. That's a good one. This one's also good. Dark Matter, Trap Exploration. That's a good one too. That's a dope album. My favorite album is I like this one too. As long as Ride, Listen, Vibe. You know what I'm saying? That's a good album. And also did one based off. Now you're gonna be old enough for this one, but I did one based off The Last Dragon, and I got special little clips and excerpts in there. It's called J Lava producing in beats from the master, the movie, the music movie. So if you say it, J Lava beats the master, but it's really J Lava producing in beats from the master. You know what I'm saying? Go check that out. That's one of my first projects. And you know, I got all the other songs and all of that. As long as you heard me, I like this one. This got some bangers on there too. As long as you heard me. Yeah, you know. So just a couple things, man. If y'all want to get a little in depth with the kid, man, and go check me out and see what I got, what I do, you know what I'm saying? It's not all politics and this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? Um I do a couple things, you know. Y'all can go also look on my YouTube page. I got videos that I do. I done shot a whole bunch of videos for people, and I still do. If you need a video or something like that, but I done shot all type of videos for people. I've done a lot of stuff. It's Lava Life camera. If you go to this one and scroll, you'll see a bunch of it. Look, I got my own videos and stuff too. Pretty creative. I think it's like a little thing from a lot of the video work and stuff that I've done, just so you can get to know me a little bit. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm a moja, foja, and scold you about being. Yeah, man, I do instrumentals, man. Stuff for you to clean up to, stuff for you to work and study to, stuff for you to just ride and smoke one to. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I love listening to instrumentals because I don't like my thoughts being bombarded with what somebody trying to make me think. You did. But anyway, I gotta hit you with them 4 words. I need you to go ahead and subscribe for all the vibes. I need you to like and hype. Like and hype that thing. There'd be some hype on there or whatever that thing is. Hype that. I need you to go ahead and comment your vomit. Matter of fact, a couple of y'all, and y'all know who you are, the Stomp Downs. I need y'all to put a comment in the regular comment section outside of the live so I can mod you up. That's the easiest way for me to do it from my phone. They done made this mod process so hard. Like if you're in your computer, then I got to go find your profile and da. But if you make a comment, I can just click on the comment and say mod. So I need y'all to do that. And I need y'all to share if you care about getting Black empowerment everywhere. Please make a playlist of all your favorite episodes of Keep It P Podcast and go back and watch them from time to time. Matter of fact, feel free to go back into that library and take a look at some of the subjects we've covered, because I tell you, especially when me and TZ on an episode, you already know it's gonna be crazy. That the way that dude think, he's so out the box. If I missed it, he got it. So, but shout out to TZ Von Savage. But anyway, 4 words: love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the Doha for Shoha. You already know. Yeah.